I New music. Out yesterday. New tune, new banger, new heater, new music. What up? Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying your time alive on this beautiful rock we call Earth. We have... Oh, shit. Is it Kentucky Derby time? Is it the Derby? Kentucky Derby, dude? Oh, shit. I'm unlocked from my horse roots. What am I doing? Let me look. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Who's a winner? Renegade at 6-1. Albus. Intrepido. Litmus Test. Great name. Right to Party. Scratched. Funny in its own right. Commandment. Lame. Too strong, but 5-1. Dan and Bourbon. Lame. The So Happy. Lame. The Puma. Lame. Wonder Dean. Incredible. Grow up. Chief Wallaby. Okay. Silent Tactic. Potent. Emerging Market. Crypto, bro. Pavlovian. Love the name. Awful odds. 6-Speed. Love the name. Awful odds. Without further ado. This one's a great one. This one probably wins. Golden Tempo. Full Effort. Great White. Ocelli. Robusta and Corona de Oro. Litmus Test. If I'm a betting man, which I'm not, I'm putting money on Litmus Test and Further Ado and 6-Speed. That's what I'm doing. Is this not the race? Oh. No, it is. That was the real... The most... Wait, this is so funny. Look at how they bill it. The most exciting 2 minutes in sports trademark. Me trying to advertise to Kaylee. Listen, you don't understand. The most exciting 2 minutes. It's trademarked. It has to be real. Like, it's the best. Like, no. I even growing up, because like we, Baltimore, Pimlico, like I thought the fanfare and everything that surrounds horse racing is really fun from the outside, right? I think it is really worthless. Like, it's not like it's not that good. Like, you go there to look pretty, wear big hats, and then drink excessively, and then bet on horse races before you black out before the race. Not speaking from personal experience. Anyways, no, it's cool. I think everything around it is cool. But yeah, it really is kind of weird. I'm pretty sure there's a video of somebody doing the Pimlico run on porta potties back in like 2013. This used to be like a thing. This is Pimlico, basically the Preakness. Sorry, but it's at the Pimlico racetrack in Baltimore. But this is like what we like. This was it, man. This was my culture. This is people in line to piss in the infield while two drunk dudes run across the roof and get pelted by half full and semi-full beers. This was not a casual occurrence. This was quite literally what happened all the time. Like this is a brute, and it's hot too. Like sometimes it's very warm. Yeah, here's what a pretty standard race looks like. 08 Preakness run. They're already throwing. He's not even up and they're already throwing cans. Like, this is so dangerous. Look at this shit. Like, you're gonna lose an eye doing this shit. Like, you're gonna never seen CTE from shit housing. This is American Gladiator. You can tell this is OG because it's 4x3 video. Like you have to understand how this is like when I think of horse racing, I think of this, like waiting in line, and then as soon as you see somebody, everybody starts laughing. These are like $8 beers in 08, you know, and they're just ugh. This is a bunch of Baltimore prep school lacrosse, football, and baseball players getting their reps in. Surprising that nobody is, 2011. 4x3. Look, there's not even that many people. Yeah, not enough. Not enough. It died in 09 and 010. Man, we're never going back to greatness. This is culture, baby. These are natty ices, natty bows. Holy fuck. Like, we're talking like hundreds of, He took a fucking full can. I mean, that is brutal. People are weird. Don't run on top of the urinals. You know? I think it's a perfectly equal trade. You want to run on top of the urinals? Everyone gets to throw the beer as hard as they can at you. like, do I think it's smart? No. There are many, many dumb things people do. I watched a video of a bunch of Italian guys in like colored pants fist fight for like tradition or something. People do dumb shit all the time. I think this is a fun dumb shit, you know, because it takes one really dumb guy. Newton's fifth law. Yeah. To a beer in the face? Yeah, that's why you saw OGs putting their hand up. They had a shield. They knew what they were getting into. All right, here's a Gamba. A lovely Gamba for you. So we're going to do, by the way, we're going to do shitty cooking next Friday. It is going to be Cinco de Mayo themed, as in I'm going to make Mexican food, but not in that sense. I just didn't want to cook on a Tuesday. No point. So we're going to do it on Friday. I'm going to make mole. I bought a tortilla press. I'm going to make tortillas for the first time at home. How bad could that be? Probably devastatingly bad. But imagine I'm a tortilla guy. Like maybe I'm just like the maize master or something like that. Probably not. I'm white as hell. And then on top of that, I think we'll probably do. I mean, we got to do chicken, but I don't really want to do like chicken leg in mole. So I got to figure out what I'm gonna do. Like I could do just like a mole chicken, shredded chicken taco thing. I don't know. I'm probably gonna make my own salsa rojo, maybe some guac, because like Mexican food's pretty you know, there's some labor of loves that I'm not going to be doing. Like mole is the labor of love, but I want to make other stuff too. Like I want to make a cohesive meal. Like maybe I do refried burrito. No, I think I probably have to make like barbacoa or carnitas. Ooh, love a good rainbow trout. I actually don't really make trout at home. I make tilapia as like a throw this shit in the oven or in the fryer. Salmon I got kind of bored of. It's weird. I'm just not a fish guy. Like I actually love branzino. If there's some real smoke, some real wood or charcoal like flavoring and stuff, branzino, like fuck me, man, love it, right? I just don't think that it's not my first choice. Like I like a good salmon yogurt sauce, little like even like a miso glazed, but I'm not a fish guy that much. Whitefish though, Chilean sea bass, which aren't even sea bass. They're a weird, creepy looking creature that they rebranded because we killed all the sea bass in that area. Look at these things. That's what you're eating, bro. Look at this thing. They had to call it a sea bass because they just could, like, nobody's going to be like, yo, dude, let me get that Chilean snapper. Fucking giant, weird looking thing. It's so tasty. Black cod, great. Love it. I had a black cod. I will never recommend you go to this place, but I'm sure it's still on the menu. Water grill black cod. Water grill Chilean sea bass over beans. No. This place is like a businessman's wet dream because you can expense it all and your corporate doesn't blink an eye, but it's so fucking stupid. It's like a Fleming Steakhouse for seafood. I hate this place. I don't understand how it has high ratings. Never had a good. I've had good meal. I've had one good meal here and I've come back waiting to eat this again and it never is here. Where's your fucking menu, dude? Dinner. I mean, I do appreciate the raw bar. You can get like a ton of different types of oysters. I just think that like $4.35 for an oyster is fucking crazy. But it is from East Coast. All right, where is it? Where's your fucking thing? This. Wild Alaskan black cod, sablefish, which are ugly, but that's cod. Soba noodles, green onions, and spiced fish broth. $48. It's a business place, you know what I mean? Like you should not walk in here unless you have a corporate card. But holy fuck, that was so tasty. It's a cold fish broth spiced with like thin sliced Thai chilies. And I don't think I've ever had like a charred fish in a cold fish broth before. And I don't even love soba noodles. I hate udon. I think soba's kind of a waste sometimes. It was fantastic. Never went there again though. Is it Nobu has miso black cod? A lot of places do now. Nobu would not recommend. Oh, by the way, let me know if the Elgato flickers ever. I replaced the cabling, and the new one that was the game, not Elgato, and the new one gets here soon. There's a lot of confusing things. CBD, Spanish, Toy Story, must be Puerto Rico. Because there's a Planet Fitness. Puerto Rico. Also known as America. Which every week, I'm shocked to find that that's not what people understand. Wait, is this Puerto Rico sign? Or is this the 1 in 33? The Panama sign? Oh no. 1 in 33, 1 in 33, 1 in 33, 1 in 33, 1 in 33. No front. No front plates. Gotta be Puerto Rico, right? Puerto Rico doesn't have front plates. 1. The 33? I don't. I don't know what Caguas is. And I deadass don't see any. I can't read Spanish. So I don't think I know. I don't know if that's a city or not, is my biggest problem. Okay. No. I think one thing that I really appreciate now that I played this game is each culture's desire to standardize advertising. Oh, it is the place, right? Caguas? $133. Cool. What I mean by that is when I go to Brazil, I know exactly where to look in order to find a Brazilian phone number. When I go to, oh my God, when I go to fucking Indonesia or India, I know where on each sign it's going to have an address. The phone number 787. Language. Phone numbers use the 787 area code. Okay. I'm not going to remember that. Italy moment? Andorra moment? Singapore moment? Same thing. Every Singaporean. Monaco moment? Yeah, I don't know why. I saw the flag. Oh. This is so funny to me. In American. Exclusive cars, Monaco. It's an SRT though. You know, it's an SRT. But can you imagine driving? How loud driving like a Hellcat around here would be? You'd be a fucking menace, dude. I don't see the road sign, though. I mean... I don't know. If a Bugatti can fit, so can a Challenger. I don't, is a Bugatti lengthwise this? It's wider, but is it longer? Dodge Challenger length 16.5 feet. $179, 178 inches versus 190 is 2 feet longer than a Chiron. Now the Challenger, it's 85 inches with mirrors. To 80 inches. A Challenger is 2 feet longer and 6 inches wider than a Chiron. Ladies and gentlemen, American cars. That is wild, though. You be filling them European roads. Beautiful. I don't know. Bozang apple. Pawan? This is a weird one for me. I'm usually pretty decent at Indonesia. The thing that's catching me up here is a lot of infrastructure lacking and a lot of standing water. Why is there a can of WD-42 arms and an armless mannequin in the window? Okay, not a lot of signage, low-lying, not mountainous. It's giving southern Kalimantan or southeastern Sumatra. And I'm just looking for a fucking address, dog. Here's a festival for music. Ketapang. I don't know what this says, bro. I'm sorry. Man, this one's hard. I don't know where Ketapang is. Where the fuck is Ketarpang? I don't know, and now I'm scared. Ketarpang. Like a flood area. I don't know, dude. Ketarpang. No, that's all mountain. Can't be down there. Can be down here. Maybe. No. Maybe here. Game sucks. Where was it? My bad, I didn't know about the full name. The Roman Catholic Diocese of Ketapang. That's a crazy name. Bosnia, Herzegovina border. Maybe? The Kolina River. Which is tiny as fuck and runs northeast. And I will not be able to find. Ustikolina. Kosovo is to the north. Or Kosovo is to the north. Huh? The problem that I have here is the Kosovo. I don't know how to say it. The Kosovo Ustikolina is where we are. It is mountain adjacent and it is not big. And it makes no sense because that's down there and we're north of it no matter how you splice it. So it means that it's not a good We're definitely in Bosnia. Okay. I might be able to find it. I can't find it. Oh no. We're going north. We're going east, northeast. On a highway. With 0 demarcation. On a 2-lane. Bus stops. That's cool. Following a river. What do I do with this info? I'm cooked. There's far too many. Like, I know that I probably could find it, but that's the first you. Yeah. Yeah. Merkins, thanks for the 65, man. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Huh? Does South Africa get tornadoes? Does... Wait. I mean, pretty much 9 times out of 10, I would have told you this is South Africa. Like, that's pretty... Sorry, this is the Armada Bolivia. Where are the Bolivian highlands? Is it La Paz adjacent? Because, like, we're not even in between... I guess I should have known because it said Unidad, which I know is a Spanish word. But, like, bro... I mean, I don't know where to... I truly don't know. Oop. Really? Villa Gay. Like highlands of Bolivia. What an interesting landscape. Yeah, I really don't know. In my head, it should be over here. But this is too mountainous, and they're in the mountains are... You know, like ribbon. I can't believe that looks like that there. Okay. 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 Could have been better. Could have been worse. I think I'm getting D-ranked, though, because I haven't played at all. That's my bad. What is this? Ivy Lab Fire. I thought they took a break. I thought they were taking a break. Lame. I can be better. It says I finished 10,000th out of 126,000 players, so I'm in the top 10%. I really think for each round, your increase is 0.5. I already knew that. I don't know what it's going to take to make me want to be better at this game, but I do think it's fun. I just don't like studying. You know what I mean? 126,000 monthly subs is a crazy amount. I didn't even think of it that way. And that's just the people doing competitive. I'm sure there's a large portion of people, maybe 10%, 20%, that don't even touch that shit. Right? And free players or Steam users or people that don't, you know, I'd say that's pretty impressive. You're right. I didn't even think of that. I mean, this is the most Mexican-American thing I've ever seen. I just don't know whether it's on the Mexico or American. It's the Mexico side. Down here? Tejas? No. Sonora? Probably not Baja. Well, maybe. Mexicali area? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Just somewhere up here. You think it's 50 to 60% casual? I mean, that still just records everyone who's ever played competitive. So that's why I mean, like, I'm sure that there's a huge chunk that did play a game. I didn't look at the sun. Neither did he. It's funny because, like, I just saw in a North American truck and an old North American truck, and I was like, that's Mexico. Probably S would... Feels really flat. Maybe closer to Bloemfontein. There's no way you're lining up this highway. That's a pretty good lineup, I ain't gonna lie. You're wrong. America. Argentina. Colombia. New South Wales. No, wait, really, is it Colombia or New South Wales? Kenya? Wait, what? Whoa, hold on 1 second. Wait, whoa. New South Wales. Shit. Have you tried that Tone Memory Daily game? The Dialed? Is there a new one? I'm good at Dialed. But, yeah. They have sounds and time now? What do you mean by that? Like, I mean, I know they have hard mode. Wait, what? Oh. I know they have hard mode, but what do you mean? Have you tried Omegle yet? Save that for after I do this, and I'll go through your dailies. And if there's a banger, I'd love to. I don't know, I put it there. Time is weird. I know about sound. Okay, I'll check it out. Scrandle? Scrandle is kind of boring, man. I'll show you why. I knew it was not a normal island. Most of these places I've never heard of. The Philippines? Or are you talking about Scrandle and shit? There's all... fuck, what's the word called? Like, feed website? There's a whole aggregate site. Oh, towns? Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't heard of the Chelyabinsk Oblast. Sorry. Like, most of these you're not going to know of. Russia, Ukraine. Can't tell if that's a Russian plate or not. You're going bait. I'm going to hedge. Belarus not in the game. I don't know, dude. Never heard of these places. I'm looking for here it is. 5004 Murillo and maybe not. Needed that. What the fuck? Why would they overlook Belarus, brother? They cannot get a Google Street View car inside the very chaotic country of Belarus currently. You had Darwin and you got Clap. Darwin has some tells that I still can't tell. Mostly that the trees have dark red or dark black. Hold on. Oh. Anyways, Darwin has like trees that have like black tree trunks and really neon green, vibrant green grass, but it's hard to like tell for me. All right, let me look at those other dailies that you said. The reason I don't like Scrandle is because it doesn't follow the right rules. Like, this is a photo of a baseball park, right? The Coors Light can is in focus and the footlong is not. The other one is a loaded hot dog, right in focus at a European game. One is half price, but doesn't have a beer. I guarantee the Euros voted for this, even though it's Australia. Wait, it just said thanks for voting? Curry chips, $6. Burger, $5.80. They go curry chips 100% of the time. Parmo covered chips, burger. It's the burger every time. It's just what's aesthetically better. And then if there's an insane price difference, like fried fish or the cheese pizza, fried fish. 4-piece chicken with hot dog, $30. Parmo in a bun, $4.20. Parmo in a bun. Okay, that's fucking crazy. You guys are crazy. I would have just choked it down. You're crazy, dude. $2.50 for a whole schnitzel? Usually Japan better than everything, yeah. Cheesy chips, pizza slice. I'd rather cheesy chips, I guess. They're both bad. Chorizo sandwich, pita. Even though the chorizo look fine. Plant-based shawarma. Why are the ingredients spread out like that? Chicken curry. People hate vegans. Knew it. Yeah, I just don't care. That ain't that good for me. Omago. Live face rating? Are you fucking joking? Bro, you gotta go talk to people face to face, man. What kind of content are you watching that you thought I was gonna do a 1v1 face rating with people? Where like, brother, you gotta find something else to entertain yourself. That's crazy. Hold on. I've been chewing this gum, trying not to bite my cheeks, and it is working, I think. I don't know. No, global's always fun. Because it's actual legitimate. It's actual legitimate knowledge. Also spatial knowledge of the world. I think there is one country that is like statistically better. Like if I do Spain, closest border 9,000 kilometers. Virtually other side of the world. Probably like Indonesia or Australia. Well, Indonesia is very ambiguous. Closest is Australia at 3,000 miles. Japan, 2,000, 3,000. $1,000 miles away from there. And that was further, but it can't be Russia. I mean, maybe it is. $1,000 miles. Japan, Australia, Nauru. Spain. Is it just the US? Like, what is this? Fucking Ecuador? No. Maybe it's... I'm bad at doing triangulation is what this tells me. Time, you experience time constantly. Let's see how good you are at measuring it. You know what's weird? As I was counting to 60 today and thinking about how bad I'd be at this. 5 durations, you try and recreate them from memory. There's more to it than just raw time, though. There's an audio feature. I was way too short. Yeah, I think because I'm just, you can mute it. Why would I do that? I mean, there's still more visuals. Like, there's too much info here. If they said do 5 seconds, I'd be cooked. You know what I mean? I'd be cooked. But oh, wow, they changed it. What the fuck is this? You can't just introduce a new thing? Dude, nah, no, can't do it. Stop doing that shit. Too much for me. I'd rather just be in quiet, you know? I like the audio ones because I'm the best as well. I agree. I can also agree. You changed it to hard? It is hard. It is hard, dude. It is. All right, I got content though. Give me 5 seconds. Let me put this on. Let me grab. No. Holy fuck, Alesso. No. Ask Jeeves shut down yesterday. I know. Or today. No, yesterday. Yeah, I know. I can't believe it. That was my original search engine. Rip in pieces. Ask Jeeves. You got me through a lot in like 4th grade. My knee just fucking popped out of its own.
Are we under fire? Well, it's friendly fire. With nowhere to hide and no time to reminisce. I feel way too tired. No
You ever just step up, like literally, like lift your leg up and your knee just decides it's not going in the joint? It's just not going to happen. Dude, I walked over the baby gate, my knee was like, and I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Just continue in the direction you were going, dude. All right, I want to get warmed up for the Adam video. I'm not going to watch this whole thing. I'm just curious what the fuck this is.
A fast, capable off-roader, Land Rover has got you covered.
Do they? Do they, though?
This isn't one of them, because what you're looking at here is a gorilla in a sheepdog costume, and it's sort of bursting out all over. This
is this street legal? Holy carbon. This is like, this is the rich people car, like richer than Land Rover, where you're like, can you take my Land Rover and just carbon it? You see the video The Onion did? I did. I was cracking up.
SV Rover, and it contains almost no actual Land Rover. Well, sure, it does have all the accoutrements, though. It has locking differentials and a low-range gearbox. And
I'll check it out.
Under there somewhere, an original Land Rover VIN number. But show me the Land Rover that looks like that underneath. What you're looking at here.
Question: do you need to have the Land Rover? It's like, could you not just? Would it not just be cheaper to like just build? Like, just do this yourself? Not yourself, but like, just, I'm talking the company. Like, are we sure this is able to drive on the road?
Here is the world's first street legal hypertruck.
Got it. I see the angle here. If you have $800,000, you can do this. What is the amount of money that you think this costs?
We'll take it out onto the wild.
Of course, they're in Long Beach. Like, where else would you possibly have the person that bought this thing? Of course, it's Long Beach.
Streets of Southern California later in this film. But first, let's get the full story from the man whose name is on the back, Joe Scarbo. Oh, and if you're wondering about Joe's pedigree, his passion is desert racing, and he cut his teeth on Volkswagen's Baja Touareg project. He was also involved with Radford on the ill-fated Type 62, helped out on Oil Stain Labs Half 11, and most famously, engineered and built Ken Block's Hoona Pegasus. Okay, Joe, how much?
So what do you actually do here, bro?
Original Land Rover Defender is under this because it looks quite substantially different.
The engine's not in the same place anymore.
Nope.
So it's now mid-engine.
Yeah.
And
We'd put
the
the
bodywork
engine
obviously
elsewhere.
is reshaped slightly, but fundamentally the firewall
Reshaped slightly.
the firewall, the overall width is still identical to the original Land Rover. The door handles are the same. The windshield seal is the same. So, you know, there's still some original Land Rover.
Yeah. Right, so let's start at the front and go through it because, yeah, I mean, I love how you've done some of the details. So you picked up the old original design tropes with it, but then you look at it and you go, yeah, but they didn't really have carbon fiber bodywork in the back, and they certainly didn't have damper coolers mounted coming through the bonnet. So essentially, it's more of a trophy truck underneath here, isn't it?
Correct. So the original design of
I won't lie. Pretty fucking hard.
This truck prior to it being a Land Rover is I had been designing a new off-road race truck. And it only happened that after we started building our SV line of cars that I realized that I really wanted to body this as something.
Yeah.
And when we chose to do a Land Rover, that's when the race truck design kind of got morphed around the Defender shape.
Right.
So it was fundamentally a tube chassis race truck to start.
That's what I was saying.
And then that morphed with.
And then they're like, but what if we used a
So
Defender
there's certain
body
parts on this
chassis?
truck that are more ridiculous than others. So when you start to make a lot of parts that you realize should be billet aluminum, the front differential housing in particular, I found out that you can only get aluminum plate 14 inches thick. And unfortunately, the front diff is larger than that, so it had to come out of a piece of 22-inch round stock. So when you get a 22-inch piece of round stock that's long enough, you're 1,200 pounds in your block of aluminum, and then you carve that down to 75 pounds.
So you've got bash guards and stuff in place, but right in behind.
Even the new Hummer and the Tesla Cybertruck, which have four-wheel steering, they don't have
We make you buy 1,200 pounds of aluminum, and we use 2%.
nearly as much rear steer as they do front steer. So it feels more like a normal car. You get the sense that it's helping you turn, but it's not.
Can he see over? Can he see over? Does this not seem a little comical size-wise? Like, you know?
Not like this weird pivoting sensation. And then the third button click, you can is full manual rear steer with that knob. So you can, if you get in the rocks.
Oh, so you can just literally just turn the wheels, not with the steering wheel, but with the.
So you could drive the truck with that knob only, leaving the steering wheel straight. So you could like forklift your way around a parking lot just with the rear.
Fun. So you've got separate controls for front and rear diffs.
Correct.
What was the reasoning for that?
I think it's the way that these transfer cases are built.
All right, anyways, let me see you drive it.
Joe, but then again, you're the one doing the driving.
I mean, yeah.
Excellent. It's noisy. I don't think I've ever been in a Land Rover that's anything like this, though. And yet I have got the plate down there to say it's a Land Rover.
It is.
It sounds like a lawnmower.
When you say you haven't been in a Land Rover like this, it's because the only thing that's left is the door handles.
Yes.
And a part of the chassis.
Yeah. I mean, even in America,
this is like somebody's...
This feels quite extreme out on the road. Basically, it feels more like you're in a pre-runner or a trophy truck or something.
Without question.
Yeah.
Sounds like a diesel 18-wheeler with the whine of that.
What's the plan for development with it then? Are you happy with the mechanical package? It's just so you want people to be able to drive it out on the.
So you want people to be able to drive it? Like he's screaming.
So when do you think you're going to have them on sale? How long is it going to take you to build one?
Okay, so we currently have 2 other trucks going already, as far as chassis and all the suspension components. So I'm planning to at least have 2 on deck to sell. Right now, we are taking orders if somebody wants to get in line for one of the 2 that we're building.
So they have nobody.
That's kind of where we're taking it.
So right now, there's not a single person that has bought one, and he built this, and he's like, please fucking buy this.
Continue to be our development mule, the truck that we take to the desert and beat up and test.
Yeah. And how much are you going to how much is it going to cost?
The base truck, painted truck, with a few of the features missing, is 1.5 million.
So, you know, if we just kind of like, it's some of the features, 1.5 mil. Yeah, imagine. All right, what else could you get for 1.5 mil? 3 GT3 RSs fully packed out. A Brabus G-Wagon, and 2 GT3 RSs. No, we're in Southern California. That's barely one house. Come on, guys, be real. Yeah, I mean, you're getting 3 of your favorite car of your choice that's not a collector car. It's just like
the bare carbon bodied truck with
100 Volkswagen Golfs. That's actually really funny when you put it like this. Well, you see, I have one for every day of the week.
horsepower, hand-built trans, some other features, is 2.2 million.
You're taking the piss, bro. You're so cow-coded. This guy is selling these to somebody who has infinite money. $2.2 million. Yeah, 3 Ford GTs MSRP.
So it's chunky money, isn't it?
It is, unfortunately.
But there's nothing else like it, is there?
We never anticipated this truck getting so out of hand. And it's one of those things that once you just build the truck and have the bill of materials and the time, it just, unfortunately, that's where it gets.
That's where you are. Well, fair enough. Cheers.
Cheers. Appreciate it.
The cost has probably knocked the wind out of your sails. So let's finish up by taking the SV Rover to its natural environment. No, not the desert, the beach. That lets you know that, technically at least, this is an old Land Rover. Of course it's not. It's a mad, raging King Kong of a thing. Or at least it will be once the setup and development is done.
If you have the money to spend 2.2 on this, then you're not buying it. I mean, no, there's two types of people: buying it because nobody else has it, and buying it because you're actually so fucking rich you just bought a trophy truck for $2 million. Like,
and yeah, $2.2 million is a ridiculous amount of money, but then this looks and feels as exotic as any hypercar.
Wrong. I could get a Koenigsegg Jesko. I could get a Zonda. I could get a fucking Zonda, dude. If you parked a Zonda next to this, or really either of the Paganis, who do you think's getting more photos, bro?
And who'd have ever thought you'd be able to say that about an old Land Rover?
I take photos of good Land Rover. I think a great classic Land Rover, what the fuck is this thing? What the fuck?
This is the Donkervoort P24 RS, a car inspired by the Lotus 7.
Where's its butt, bro?
But hyper-evolved.
It's called the Donkervoort, but it ain't got no donk.
With proprietary carbon fiber technology, sophisticated suspension, refined and radically adjustable aerodynamics, and a 600 horsepower, 3.5 litre twin turbocharged V6 engine. So today,
is this just like the same thing as the Brabus like track car thing? Is this what people are doing? They're just getting like the like those small chassis and just putting like fucked up power in them, and they're like, yeah,
fantastic.
You know the small Brabus coupe.
Answer two questions. First, who the f the Donkervoort, and secondly, have they breathed new life and new energy?
I mean, yeah, it looks like
7
every single
formula,
interior.
Or have they forgotten what made it so special in the first place? Oh, and we're in Germany, so why don't we find out how fast it goes too?
Yeah, the Roadster Brabus. Whoa. Is it like an independent
RS
chassis?
Really is a spectacular
or like
object,
the body
so
independent
much of
from
it seems the perfect antidote to spiraling
what is it, like the
weight
Plymouth
and
Cougar thing?
ever-increasing complication. Put simply, it's a 780
Oh, I guess the wheel housing is on top of the...
with a super stiff chassis, manual gearbox and a power to weight ratio to shame most hypercars. You want purist? The P24 RS lists power steering and ABS as options. Donkervoort claim it will pull 2.3G in the corners, cover 0 to 120.
You're gonna shit yourself in the corners. We made the seats 100% spray washable because you're shitting yourselves, brother. And I'm like, all right, honestly, man, it's pretty fuck.
4 miles an hour in 7.4 seconds and run to over 186.
It's
just 100.
So GTA, it's like got a good body line that gets fucked up by everything else. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of like this. I don't like the crease here. I don't like the open wheel. I kind of like this. I mean, I'm a sucker for side intake or side exhaust and stuff. And the diffuser just is 3 times the size of everything else. It's not a bad diffuser. It's just giant.
50 will be made, and the P24S costs around £312,000 plus options.
See, you could have what? 5 of these? Damn. How much is this thing? This is what I was
This is
talking about.
The Brabus Rocket R.
It's like their Porsche. It's like, wait, no, that's not the one I'm talking about. That's literally like their Porsche. That's not what I'm talking about. Brabus. It's called it is the Rocket? The 1000? No. What the fuck is the name of their tiny little thingy? Phrasing. Is it? They made their own like a coupe. Maybe they don't have it. Is it called the Smart? No. No. Maybe I'm tripping. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'll accept it. Maybe I'm wrong. Boats, classics, cars, supercars. Is it the 500? Nope, that's the Urus. The Rocket. No. These are all just body mods. Is this? No, this is what I'm talking about. Just not the 1000 or the 900. It's a Rocket. Right? What? Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. Is it an AMG platform? Yeah. Never mind then. I was misremembering. I thought they had their own platform now. Ew. Bro, they just got people making shit. Okay, you could get that guy's car, or you could get the Brabus XLP 900 6x6 Super Black Mercedes AMG G36 W463A for probably less. Which one would you rather have? Probably the other one. I'm gonna be honest with you. That thing's a fucking truck. There's one in the LA, but you're telling me you couldn't get, this is probably way cheaper than the other one. You're telling me you can't trophy truck your way. Nah, these people are crazy. How much does this even cost? Request. Never mind. Fuel economy. All right, anyways, I don't even know how we got here, but yeah, fun.
Andrew.
I don't want to watch the breakfast burrito one. I already saw it. What I do want to do is look at fucking pizza, bro. I'm so hungry.
Wow. Here in Sacramento, they celebrate the best of the best produce.
I doubt
Farm to
it.
Fork is not just a slogan. Here, it's definitely a lifestyle. Tastes like California. You want to try it? And I'm so excited to delve into two of my favorite food groups, tacos and pizza. This is incredible. Come to Sacramento for all the taco experience.
I will
I'm
not,
Naisha
but I
Arrington,
appreciate
and this
seeing
is
it.
Plate-worthy.
You need people to stop tapping things. I think it's actually, as weird as it is, not the ASMR thing. If it's like ASMR, don't do it. But it's a great way to convey the crispiness of shit. Because anyone can tap hard enough to make something kind of sound. But if you're just doing that and I can hear it, I'm like, yeah. Sometimes I like to imagine just like the people just walk up with a big camera and somebody just starts grabbing leaves off the table and be like, and they're like, you have to pay for that. You have to pay. You can't just do that. Like, there's no free sampling of my product. What are you doing?
Paella! Hot and ready!
Wait.
Here at the Midtown Farmers Market, there are over 250 plus vendors.
Paella
all celebrating
vendors?
what they're passionate about. I mean, these people are pouring their life into their craft. For us chefs, it's my favorite way to find inspiration.
Great onions.
And,
dude, those onions
really
look
cool thing about
fantastic.
this market is there's lots of dogs here, which we love.
I hate dogs at the market. There's actually no dogs that should ever be near open food. I will stand by it. Fuck you, man. I hate dogs in the market. Like, your dogs are not clean. You're not clean. You don't clean your dog. Like, you know? Like, I hate that shit.
I truly feel like I'm living my best life. That's exactly. Bro, I literally followed the fragrance all the way here. This is incredible. What do you have?
That looks so good.
Chicken, shrimp, sweet
Chicken,
peppers,
shrimp.
green peas,
Wow.
and much love.
Of course.
We source our rice from the
Yeah.
other side of the river, right here in California.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's a fucking plate of paella. That would knock my ass out. You know, I can't even front on that football. So that's what I'd be doing that too. I'd be jawing at that too.
Absolutely beautiful.
That seems
We're
like
in
a
peak
worthwhile
citrus season
amount.
right now.
I wish I liked oranges that much. I just don't. I know it's weird.
Tastes like California, doesn't it? You want to try it?
Like, I think they're great, but they're just not my favorite. I don't like the, you know, my least favorite part about the oranges are the white exterior when you don't peel it right, the seeds, and like the kind of fiberiness about it. But on the weird flip side, I love fiber in my orange juice. I just don't like chewing through it. The pith, yeah. All that stuff, it ain't for me. It ain't for me. Are you just chilling? This is Saturdays, man. We just be chilling. Decade of chilling. I like the texture in my juice.
You will find a bunch
Oh,
of
is that an
peach-inspired
orange
treats
Julius?
here,
Oh, no,
from
it's a
drinks
peach.
to peach cobbler milkshakes, warm
Damn, I
peach
know it goes
cobbler and ice cream.
crazy.
Yum, which is our signature treat down here in Midtown. Yum, look at this texture.
Oh,
The crust is what
man, I'm not even a
separates my
sweets
cobbler
guy.
from other cobblers.
Can immediately tell. Lots
Okay.
of butter and sugar and love
Lots
in there.
of butter and sugar and love. Thrifty's vanilla ice cream. Remember that this was at Long's Drugstore?
Yes, I do, girl.
Yes. Okay.
Hey, yo! What the fuck? Hey, no. Honestly, yo,
Remember that this was
I'm
at
getting my
Long's
money for
Drugstore?
this shit.
Yes. Okay.
Yo. That's like an insane amount of ice cream.
Ice cream and peach cobbler in the morning. Yeah. Living my best life truly.
Oh, fuck.
You are doing something right here. This tastes just like celebration of life. Right. What a day.
Yeah, but you need to split that with 3 others. That's like a family getting that.
I mean, when people talk about great tacos, I feel like generally you're thinking LA, right? Those beautiful street vendors. I definitely do. And
Yeah.
I'm excited to experience what Sacramento has to offer.
Guys, this is what I'm going to be doing next Friday, making my own
my wife and I,
tortillas.
we
It's going to
moved
be
here in
awful.
2010, right?
Amazing.
We're from Monterrey, Mexico.
Okay.
However, we started missing our northeastern Mexican cuisine.
Of course.
About 2 or 3 years in. The quintessential dish that we
Yes.
started missing was chicharrón and salsa verde. And you can offer them as a snack, or you can dice it up and braise it in whatever sauce, and you make tacos with them.
You know, it was funny. I was chatting with your wife earlier, and she said that for Valentine's Day,
mama.
the ladies received chicharrón instead of the
Yeah, a bouquet
flowers.
of chicharrón.
Are you kidding me? You're telling me you guys are getting chicharrón as a bouquet? This is what the Spanish have done. This is their impact. The bouquet of jamón was alarming and everywhere. But a bouquet of fried pork rind might be okay.
Chicharrones, yes.
You need to go to Monterrey immediately.
Oh, dude, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Monterrey, they make it with pork jowl, right?
Yes.
Hard to get, it's very expensive. So I started using pork belly, which is the next best
Sure.
thing. Slice it into like half-an-inch slabs, season them, and roast them in a very
cactus?
hot
Nice.
oven, dry, until they're crispy like chicharrones. And this is what it looks. It's been crisped in
Yep.
the oven, and now it's been cooled, so you can see how it's kind of like leathery.
So,
because
would you say this is cooked through at this point?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
you can eat this. Yeah, there you go.
the texture's
Wow.
the texture's gonna be
Flavor.
like a dense cut, like what? How do you explain this texture? It's like it kind of has the same chew as a steak, but it falls apart easier on the first 2 bites. Like a thick wet jerky is a way to explain it, but it's not like jerky in toughness. It's actually very medium cheese. Yeah, there you go. Like a block of sharp cheddar is kind of the same effort you have to put into chewing it. But then when you start to chew, the fibers of the fat break down. You know, what the fuck? Thick wet jerk. Shut up.
The sabor.
Yeah, pork belly. I mean, you really don't need to do
Can't
much
go
to
wrong,
it.
huh? I'm just gonna eat more of this.
in Mexico, when you say chicharrón,
Yes.
usually you mean that something
It's
has
like
been fried
sour
into
tennis
crispy,
ball.
right?
Okay.
And
Is English your primary language? I have so many questions. So many questions.
and you can do that with many different ingredients.
Sure.
You'll find as many recipes for salsa verde as you'll find Mexican grandmas. Our recipe, we toast everything to a char.
Yeah.
Serrano chiles, tomatillos, lime juice, cilantro, garlic, and that's pretty much it.
Amazing.
And we're just going to heat this up and braise it for about 45 minutes to an hour.
Amazing.
I'm going to
What's
finish
better,
this.
Verde or
Why don't you
Rojo?
Join us in our dining room.
Oh, I'm happy to. Take
and
this
I'm gonna
apron
set
I gotta
some
be
stuff
real, I think
and
I'm a
some
Rojo
specialty
guy.
tacos.
immediately. Santa Margarita.
Verde's great, but I like getting slapped in the face with that spice.
Guys, I know you can't see right now, but I have literally food for a table of 10, and I will definitely be making my way through all of it. Let me assume proper taco position.
That is something that's funny. Taco got to be the only food you reorient yourself to eat. And like, that's just acceptable. You know what I mean? If I'm eating a taco, like there's no way I'm not turning my head. Ribs? No. What do you mean? Overfilled hot dogs. Correct. And in that way, they are cousins in cheesesteak. I guess you could just go for any oversized sandwich that's long. Because like if it's an oversized pastrami, you're not like, you're just like mushing it. You know what I mean? Folded pizza. The whole point of folded pizza is that you don't have to do that. What do you mean?
Wow. Right away, it's the texture of the tortilla for me. And they're sourcing locally, which is so, so important.
Look at that spongy.
So let's get into the shrimp taco. It's got this incredible sort of this cheese crust that's caramelized into the
Oh my
tortilla.
God.
The shrimp is cooked down in butter. It's got some incredible chilies. Look at that. I mean, steam coming off of it.
It looks like the perfect tortilla texture. Holy shit.
Honestly, come to Sacramento for all the taco experience. I'm an LA native. I eat tacos 3 times a week. This is incredible.
She's a very eloquent and very thought out individual. As you can hear her say, she thinks it's incredible. She did not say this was the best taco or that they are better than LA. She says these are incredible. I know good tacos. She knows deep down they're not that good compared to, I mean, they look good. They look
that
fantastic.
Ingredient that you cannot mimic in quality, delicious, intentional cooking.
You want me to choke on them chives, chef? What the fuck?
This is something special. Cheese ball, look at that.
That cheese
Yes.
isn't cooked enough to my
queso
liking.
fundido. Yeah. It's so
that's cool.
fun, Dito.
It does look good. But, you know, it needs to be I think she probably
Wow.
waited to the end
Wow,
to eat
wow,
that,
wow. The chipotle.
though. All right, let me go to the next one.
Pizza is generally understood as a simple dish, but I disagree. It's definitely both
Yeah, it was a huge table. The color of tortillas is, yeah, there's how many types of corn are there? Like 80? Man, yeah, if that's a lot of pepperoni. Holy shit. Yeah, if you have ever not gotten into I guess I'm trying to not generalize. How many types of corn does like Europe have? You know what I mean? Like around Thanksgiving time, you can go into like a generalized grocery store and get like 16 different, not 16, it's probably like 5 different types of corn. But they're all same, but different. Blue corn, rainbow corn, red and speckled corn, sweet corn, all that stuff. Monsanto killed off most of them. Fucking Monsanto, dude.
personal and technical. Chef Alex here at Micah and his beautiful wife are preparing some of the city's most exciting food. Let's go check it out.
That pepperoni looked like the appropriate amount.
So this is our pizza dough. It's like a 3-day process. We're in day 2. You know, this morning we mixed it with both 00 flour and stone ground whole wheat. Chef, have you made pizzas before? You look like you know what you're doing.
I'm working with some dough.
I don't really know what the menu is going to be for the week until I go to the market, and then we kind of decide. So we really try to work with all local farmers as much as we can.
I think that's the way it should be.
Our pizzas change every day, and the daily offering is always vegetarian. Just so we can kind of highlight what's available in the Sacramento Valley.
Amazing. So what's the pizza of the day today?
Today's pizza has our San Marzano tomato marinara, but it has broccoli rabe from Riverdog Farm up in Cape Valley.
What? They're trying, guys. I've heard so much about fucking Rob in the last like 2 years. They're trying to Brussels sprout broccoli Rob. I need you to stand up to this bullshit. Broccoli Rob is fine, but they're trying to make it cool, and you need to be keyed into this shit. I'm seeing it too much. Who is broccoli Rob exactly? Yeah, this man's asking the good questions. You're hired.
A little bit of that bitterness.
But it's fine. It's just like a slightly, like if you've had a broccolini, it's just like a more leafy, bittery broccoli. Like I don't even mind it. It just doesn't need to be everywhere. Like Brussels sprouts are great, but they put it everywhere like cranberry, and it kind of got old. They're doing this again. Broccoli Rob is an industry plant. You got it. You did it. That's it. That's the one. You did it.
So aside from pizza, what else are you very excited about in the menu?
It's actually so funny. I could make it a whole video. Top 5 least favorite industry plants. Number 5, Brussels sprouts. I love them shits, but they literally engineered these things in a lab to make this, work. Number 2, kale. What the fuck? Nobody was eating these things for a while, and then we just decided, a little lemon, a little olive oil, you could eat that just raw. No. Number 3, like
our house-made
those are
pastas
deep state plants. No, dude, deep state plants are like wasabi. All right, we need to talk about why Japan controls the entire wasabi industry. That's a deep state plant. We're talking about grapes from the Champagne region of France. That's a deep state plant. We're talking about almonds coming 90% from the California Valley. That's a deep state plant.
Incredible, something that our customers have been really enjoying. Today we're making tagliatelle with fresh SF Bay Area Dungeness crab.
Yeah, this is what gets me back.
We have Italian 00 flour here, local eggs from the same farm, Riverdog Farm.
Just want to kind of like dive in here. It's like a little
artichokes are all grown in California, and I think they're dog water, man.
I think the best eggs you can find anywhere in the United States.
Avocados from Mexico is, believe it or not a deep state plant. That would actually be a cartel-backed plant or fruit if you want to get into it. That's somehow the opposite. That's a mob-based plant.
So this is the type of pasta dough that
different from my water and farmer.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
Mobs.
So you're sort of slowly incorporating the flour from the outside. It's a very intentional way of sort of layering that protein from the egg, sort of wrapping around the protein structure of the flour.
Yes, and starting the proper gluten development. So now I'm going to quickly fold this.
Okay.
And once we start getting more of the egg incorporated,
they got sizzlers in K-Town still.
Okay.
They still have the potato and they still have like the potato and shit and the steaks.
We will start sheeting it out for our fresh tagliatelle.
Tony, thanks for the prime, and Dubnium, thank you as well. Welcome to the 79 months. All right, I gotta get locked back in here.
All right,
I love
Chef,
a good.
We have our pasta dough now that's been resting for 24 hours. The gluten has fully developed and
love
softened,
a good glue,
which will allow us to roll it out nice and long.
Never mind.
So what sort of thickness are you looking for in the pasta dough?
Per Chef Funky down in LA, we're going to 7 Post-it notes. I've learned so much just from his cookbooks.
I actually think that's fun. I read a thread and somebody was like, put a matchstick head size amount of baking powder in your coffee and it will change your mind. And somebody was like, this is actually the perfect unit of measurement because it's not about weighing. You don't need anything. Everyone inherently understands the amount requested, right? 7 Post-it notes. I think that's a little ambiguous. What does it do? I don't know. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that this guy said his dad did it. So I assume his dad did it for some sort of like cardiovascular health or some shit. Doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't care. I'm just explaining that the key part of it, acidity. Okay, maybe it has like acid reflux, but there you go. Like maybe the key part of it was that the descriptor they used was actually very clever. And it's like the banana for scale, which is actually a really bad one because there's no two banana that are the same size, right? Like that's kind of the funny part. It's yeah, just like the matchstick head or 7 Post-it notes.
I saw it right over there.
Yeah, an amazing person. So we're going to 7 Post-it notes.
Great visual reference.
Yes, and each different pasta shape has a different thickness.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, that's it. And we're gonna
Excelente.
let it rest on the table and dry. Depends on the humidity, but about 30 minutes.
I just couldn't tell the difference between 7 and 8 Post-it notes. As somebody who uses Post-it notes, that's too fine of a detail.
So now we have our portions for our tagliatelle.
It probably
and
was
we'll be
baking
ready
soda.
to cook some crab.
Can't wait.
Fresh SF Bay area Dungeness crab. This is the season for it, so we've been cooking it every week. We've been able to get it.
Awesome.
Love
As
a good-
opposed to buying
love a
the
good
tubs
crab.
of crab. This is really a
Love a
beautiful
good
transfer
crab.
of flavor.
It takes a long time. We put a lot of labor hours, but we believe in using like the fresh.
Look at they massacre my boy. What are you doing with that meat that you wanted brutalize it as such?
Possible.
It may sound a little
With a
woo-woo, but I
knife.
feel like it's an energy transfer, you know? There's nothing forsaken in that dish that the guest gets to enjoy.
He's breaking the meat
Dropping
chunks
our
up. What a
fresh
fuck
tagliatelle.
ass.
It's gonna cook for 3 minutes. in
Who's
the water.
ever said,
Pan
"Oh
on.
no, my
Nice
crab
and
is
hot,
too
butter
juicy.
in.
Butter in.
My crab
This
meat is too."
from
I don't
Strauss,
care about it being
Sonoma, Petaluma
dead.
area.
best.
We're so lucky again in
I'm
California
talking
to
about
have
like
such high quality.
Like when you want crab, like the thing that signifies quality or abundance or whatever is the size of the chunks of the meat. In a labor-intensive animal such as a crab, like what the fuck?
Producers that have enough
Like, you know,
butter for
like if I have
restaurants as
crab
well.
biscuit,
Yes,
I
think it's
never
really great.
chew on a
Same.
piece of crab.
So
I'm
this
mad.
is gonna melt down, and then we will add leeks.
Okay. Adding the salt in the beginning, sort of layering that seasoning
That's the
throughout.
way to do crab
So
pizza. Why
important.
not leave the
Help it
crab
draw,
larger?
cooks
It's
out the
already
water
it's already
naturally in
cooked.
the leek.
Once this gets
So then
cooked
it
down
won't
a little
dry
bit, we're gonna
out.
add the crab, a little bit more butter, lemon juice.
I mean, you must.
I mean, I'm not
charge
gonna lie.
$100 for
Obviously,
this
it's gonna be
dish. It's a
good. I
healthy
just
portion.
like am kind
Our
of
prices
mad.
are too modest. This is
What did she
$25.
just
Healthy
say?
portion.
Our prices are too modest. This is a $25 pasta dish.
Wow.
But
What a treat.
we try to give value to our customers as much as.
That's pretty reasonable for California pasta. I can't lie, you know? I think that's pretty reasonable for a California pasta with crab, yeah. I know that's going to make people hurt, but like
We can.
I
More pasta
can't really
water,
hate.
starchy
Like a
water
Baltimore crab pasta is going to run you 18.
to emulsify.
Yes.
And parsley
Yeah,
and
25
chives
for
and
this, no
Parmesan
question.
to finish after
Nice chives.
our tagliatelle is freshly cooked.
Hey, we don't talk about the incident. All
That's
right?
it.
We don't talk about the
Well, I'm
incident.
very excited. Thank you, Crab, for giving your life to us. Thank you, Chef.
Okay, I'm also going to tell you right now that as a huge crab enjoyer, aesthetically speaking, you need in my opinion, a much creamier crab sauce, because this is very much like the breaded crab on top, where you get like 4 great bites and then you're eating crab adjacent pasta, right? Looks dry. And therein lies Big Boy's problem. I've been telling you, man. I'm not a chef, and I know this would taste good, and I know they need to make margins, and it's not proper to be able to sell crab for a huge chunk. But like a little bit of a biscuit sauce to this to give it some depth and volume, so you don't feel like you're just eating a little bit of crab.
Well, I'm very excited. Thank you, Crab, for giving your life to us. Thank you, Chef. Yeah, perfect bite. Throws fork.
Throws fork. Why are we green texting in real life?
Position.
pizza.
I mean, what
is
can I
the
say?
Rob.
Homemade ice cream, amazing natural wine list, handmade pizzas, these delicious bites. Pizza of the day, I'm going in. Look at that
I mean, that
crust.
does look like really solid.
Wow.
Probably very
I think
bright.
the beautiful thing is being able to showcase the farmer's market. That's what Sacramento does best.
Did that say
Broccoli raw,
$3.50 a pound for the onion?
shines, as well as the San Marzano tomatoes.
Bro, what?
Really bright, lovely, elegant, and simple. Parmigiano Reggiano.
Guys, I gotta be honest with you. Maybe I'm too mean to Cisco restaurants with Chef Mike in the back. Maybe it's just not practical. No, just don't go to the farmer's market. Like, dude, I thought grocery stores shop at consignment stores, not at like co-ops and stuff. So now I'm realizing, like, are people just rolling into farmers markets and they're like, our profit margins have to be big because I'm paying $3.50 for a pound of onion. Not saying that onion isn't unequivocally better than the onion that you get at like a co-op, but like $3.50 for a pound of onion is fucking crazy. You have a question? I probably don't have an answer.
Are singing in this bite. Dude, I'm really excited to get into this Roman style pizza. Chef is really proud of it.
Roman style pizza, aka no cheese. Is she gonna pull it? I'm not a big fan of that.
This is just beautiful, honest cooking. You love it. They're not hiding behind the ingredients, rather
I get it.
highlighting the ingredients.
Oh, it's just a sprinkle
honestly,
of cheese. Yeah,
being
it's
a
just not for me.
California native.
I need to find a way to upload my Diners, Drives, and Dives episode without getting nuked by copyright. You kind of want to start streaming car stuff? Go find somebody else to talk to about this. I'm not talking to you about this. I'm not coaching anybody through this. Good luck. Have fun. At a buffet at a beach near me includes all you can eat crab legs, Alaskan and king, 80 per person. I get enough of the money and crab alone. That's what I'm saying, though. Like if you actually, they really bank on people. I think my problem with that is that the crab is not as great quality. But if you're going for sheer volume, sure, why not? No problem with that. When I think about how I want to eat crab, it's not about the volume and the meat. I think you're I think you're in it for the wrong reasons sometimes. Like for a buffet, for sure. You know? For a buffet, for sure. But when we talk about how I view a crab boil or any seafood boil or pig picking, like I loved that shit. And that's a social event where your goal is to not get full. You will be full at the end of it. But like you're going to just be eating things for like 2.5, 3 hours. And it's just doing that socially is like the main component to it. But I mean, you know, when you're at a restaurant or a buffet, you're not going to fucking break bread and crab legs with strangers.
Before the Army rolls out a new combat uniform, it sets it on fire. Here at the Natick Soldier Systems Center, the mission is twofold. First,
why is everybody doing sea grips now? It looks so silly, and I know there's some like reason behind it, but you're never gonna tell me a sea grip looks cool. I'd be like, can I get a foregrip? I'm not gonna go. I don't want to go clear buildings unless I can get a nice little foregrip. I angled or otherwise. I don't want to be doing that shit. Most stability, cool, doesn't matter when you need to aim. Yeah, but have you considered I want to hold my gun sideways?
Is twofold.
But it makes sense that it has better recoil because you're holding down.
Military gear through hell.
And I like to say, if they make it, I try to break it.
Second, do the same to the soldiers who wear it.
We call him Randy over there, weighs about 180 pounds, dragging him a couple meters. You know, it's tough on the quads.
For over 60 years, Natick Labs has helped invent some of the Army's most important gear, like
pregnant? Wait, I was about to make a joke. Wait, did they make maternity armor?
Maternity flight suits for Air Force.
Oh, not what I was thinking.
Pilots.
So that female aviators could fly longer into their pregnancy?
Still fucked up. still fucked up. like still really fucked up, just in a way different way than I was thinking.
And meals ready to eat, also known as MREs.
Some of my favorite developmental rations have been the MRE pizza.
But battlefields are changing faster than ever. Tiny drones make it nearly impossible for soldiers to hide. Army gear also has to perform in the Arctic, where melting ice is making the terrain wetter and more unpredictable.
I don't think that that's necessarily something that I would consider like a primary. God damn it, the North Pole made of ice and water is getting wet. Like, yeah, we know.
We know for a fact that the Arctic is becoming more important.
We are so far behind other nations who have saw that coming.
We spent 2 days inside the Army's design lab to see how it's fixed problems like food rotting in the jungle and gear freezing solid in the Arctic.
To be clear, this video was titled "The Mad Science Lab Invented MREs." So I was like, sick, dude. Let me see what new flavors we got coming to the 4 souls that are out there. And I'm learning I might just be watching a Business Insider
in future conflicts
Army ad. So I think I might just kind of just not do.
Colima is dedicated to northern Mexico.
To be clear, I think the science of MREs is really sick, and I think the MREs are a core component of keeping morale happy and high. I just wanted to see if they were mixing in some new shit. What if we got Nashville hot MREs? You know?
People eat with their eyes, and some stuff can be off-putting. In order for you to submerge yourself into what we have to offer, it's much easier to not show you a menu. Sometimes it feels like if you read it, you don't want to eat it.
Huh?
We just believe that you can trust
I already know what that shit is, and I'm uncomfortable.
11 months in of opening. And our mission in this restaurant is to discover what Mexican cuisine is, was, and it could be. We believe that Mexican cuisine deserves a seat at the table of fine dining, and we're here to represent it.
That is fair, though.
Hello guys, my name is Fidel Caballero, chef owner of Colima here in Chinatown, New York City. Come on in, we got a long prep list. Colima.
The whitest guy, the whitest guy you know is going in here thinking, I can handle it. It's me, I'm the whitest guy you know. Only to be facing my fears as some form of well-made tripe is placed in front of me.
Covers. We have 2 different menus. We have a tasting and a la carte. I'm gonna start doing some animal butchery. Let's go get the whole lamb.
My friend had a taco truck for their wedding, best wedding food ever. I promise you when I get married, we are going to have some shit. My homie's wedding, they had all of their favorite restaurants and friends cater it. And I think that was really special. Like, I kind of understood their whole purpose of their wedding was to be like, this is all the stuff we really enjoy about Chicago. But like, you know. Yeah, what do you mean? We don't play those short games.
So this is where we keep most of our ending product of ferments, our misos, garums, and lacto fermentation. Down it, we have these beautiful dry-aged pork that we serve. We truly believe on dry aging our proteins. And today we're gonna do this guy. We usually order to get slaughtered as soon as we order them. We do put like about 10 days of dry age on it before.
There's something weird about just carrying the fucking carcass upstairs, and I'm thinking to myself, I know you're cooking it, but there's no way you don't accidentally slap this bad boy against the walls, right?
We even get to.
There's no way you're not actually slapping this bad boy against the walls every now and then, right?
In a circular way, or we can all share techniques, stories.
Mexican cuisine deserves a space in the fine dining community so it can rip off the basic white man. If you were strictly talking about getting your punches back from the white man, I present to you the hot dog conundrum. That's the biggest ripoff in the world, and I will fall for it every time. You want me to pay $8 for this hot dog that you've been wrapping and baking and grilling slowly for 4 hours outside of LA Live? I just left the Lakers game. I'm buying that shit. I might get two. I don't even know how long that shit's been there. I'm gonna eat it. Like it is crazy. No, I agree though. It does suck that Mexican food and also like to a general extent Thai food, Indian food, really it's just some racist shit. people think like, hey, this shouldn't be expensive, but like, you know, why shouldn't a incredible 8-hour mole be expensive? Or why shouldn't a pho that takes 12 hours be expensive? Or, you know, every culture has their own detailed dish. And I think that Italy went through that the same way, though. If you think about it, like, fancy pasta wasn't a thing 25 years ago unless it was fine dining. Everybody was like Olive Garden, bro. So the fact that people are kind of moving on from Taco Bell as a general sense, and every single place generally now has like their own taco or Mexican or actually just like Latino oriented El Salvadorian, whatever. Like there's so much now. I feel like people are way more exposed to it. White people taco night is not as brutal as it used to be. We're evolving.
Our personal lives, and we usually prep around this table, making it a little more cohesive. And then this is comada where all the tortillas are done. We use a wok to cook our tortillas. First of all, we drink some mate. Mate is tea that it's very caffeinated. South America drinks a lot of it. I guess it's the next step after drinking.
Add yerba mate to another thing that was ruined. Mate with no straw. Listen, you don't understand. He likes chewing the leaves. He's like a goat.
So much coffee. When coffee stops doing anything, like stops doing the thing, you lean into harder stuff like mate. This is Ezequiel Corona. These are
he's not wrong, man. That shit's like Vietnamese coffee on roids.
The chefs I've ever worked with. We're gonna break
chewing
down
the
this,
mate curd cut is exactly what I was thinking of.
Together, so we can actually determine how fatty it is. People always want ribeyes. People always want strips. Nobody really talks about chucks, you know? And chucks are like shoulders, like beef shoulders are so beautiful. And that's why we get whole animals, because we can decide how to butcher, how fresh it is. All this fat gets rendered to cook our morels. Instead of buying lamb fat to do what we want, we rather just get the lamb.
Morel.
You know, I mean, come on, look at the freshness. Like the organs are like, that's the heart. The heart's like super beautiful. That's what we're gonna share our menu.
The heart out of it. I mean, that's really funny though, in a general sense, because like, yes, it's just what you do, but he's just like, check this out, dude. Check this out.
I believe that,
really
we
cool?
can make like lamb hearts pretty tasty, you know. We should have a duck heart taco. People were super skeptical, and when they had it, people were just so obsessed with it. The way we prepare it, and again, sustainability, people throw away the organs. Organs are delicious. The dish that we're doing now, it's a lamb taco. It's a morel stuffed with sausage. It's a meatball. We serve it with a puree made out of Italian artichoke.
Dude, I would get this right before I am about to leave with the intent to just maybe I want to be able to eat this.
Serve it with raw artichokes, sliced
it's
very
so
thinly,
gross.
Some wild spring onions, some jalapeno vinegar, and finish it with miner's lettuce. Serve it in a blue corn masa tortilla. Sometimes people add like fat or butter. We use brain in our sausage. You know, we use it to kind of cream out the sausage when we're processing it and seasoning it. We don't want to use a lot of fat because then it just melts inside of the morel when we do the sausage. Well, lamb's looking awesome. You know,
I really, really wish I could, man. You will not notice that. It's not that I noticed it. It's that I read the ingredients because I want to be informed. And now, irregardless, whichever one you want, that's tough. It's tough. I've eaten a lot of things. Eyeballs are of note really difficult for me. Brain. I will eat testicles before I eat intestine. That's wrong. I've eaten intestine. I've eaten tripe, but I will eat like bull testes before I eat that shit. I can't do it, man. It's a mushroom. I understand. The texture of the mushroom is foul and it's stuffed with brain. I can't do it. I can't. Like it's the same level as like that is very organy, man. That's not even liver. Liver's easy. I love pate. I'll fucking eat pate. I'll fucking eat it. I will eat the insides of bones.
Sausage.
Can't do that,
awesome.
man.
You know, we're kind of pretty much done with the whole animal butchery. Now it's time to head to tortilla production. So now we're gonna check on Selvin. He's our mastermind behind the tortillas. We do something a little not so typical, a sourdough flour tortilla. It's usually made with lard. Flour tortillas, when we were pop-up, we did it with chicken fat. And then when we opened the restaurant, we wanted for it to be for everyone and for vegetarians as well. And we decided to switch to butter. This is a sourdough starter that we had for many, many years. 6-year-old sourdough starter. His name is Juanito. In the north, there's different types of flour tortillas.
This is why I know I'm never gonna do well in baking. They got a box named Juanito that is 6 years old and just some fucking bubbly yeast just doing their thing in there. And I'm like, all right. Heart is not insanely tough. Chicken heart is not tough. It's fine. I would say it's more beefy than chicken.
Yes.
I would say it's like eating the dark meat part of like a chicken thigh.
I'm from Chihuahua myself. The concept of corima is from Chihuahua. We decided that the best tortilla, don't tell my grandma, but it's from Sonora. You know, it's like the best one. So the sourdough's for flavor more than anything. We wanted something tangy. And this is kind of our take on bread and butter. We serve one tortilla, and that's when like dinner really starts. It's when you grab the tortilla and you hand somebody like a piece of bread. And I think it's a beautiful thing. It talks community. It talks what we believe in. And right now we do a kind of a mix between the flour, the butter, and the water. Our butter is also a mix between Hokkaido butter, Chihuahuan Amish butter, and New York.
What do you mean Chihuahuan Amish butter? Are you telling me there's an Amish sect in Chihuahua? Excuse me? I'm sorry. I would like to learn more.
Shea butter, a little bit of salt, and then we add the sourdough starter. It turns into kind of like a batter, so it's very hard to handle. That's where we decided to, kind of like press them beforehand. It was so hard to roll them. We were rolling them before. It's not just a press, it's actually a comal. It's a hot press, like shirt printing. These two different planchas that heat up and sets the tortilla. And when we cook it,
literally
we spray
a
the
hot
bottom
press.
and the top of our plancha. And then we just like press it very quickly, about 3 seconds. Yeah, we bring it upstairs for service and we cook it on an upside down wok. It takes about like 25 seconds to cook this tortilla. So the reason why we part cook it is to shape it. It's much easier to manipulate it during service. We heat this up about 98 Celsius. The hardest part of this tortilla is about to happen right now, which is portioning it. It's like, trying to hold water, with your hands and kind of weight water and like kind of shape it. So Cedric and I were gonna portion some of those right now. And then we're gonna come over here and press them. So we usually spray our hands to obviously maintain from sticking.
That is a wet dough.
So we're gonna let Cedric keep on with his tortilla making while we butcher some fish. Right now on the menu, we do have Spanish turbo.
Look at that fuck ass turbo, dude. Look at that big old boy. 55 for a turbo with caviar. Interesting. That's not bad. Nah, this is high dining, man. For the portion that's bad, but for the work that you're getting, it's really not that bad.
Beautiful. We also put an age on turbo for 10 days. We do serve it with corn husk sauce
that is
with this liquor that we like to use called Nixta and caviar.
Okay,
some plankton as well. Plankton is recently was brought to us by the fish company that we use. We decided to make a film with it.
I would appreciate it, and there's no reason they shouldn't be able to charge bullshit prices for that. But that's
very lightly.
I feel like that would be better in a tasting menu.
Very well. I think turbo is one of those versatile fishes, and it's very meaty. Flatfish is probably one of the easiest ones to break down.
You're probably
it kind of like already tells you.
You're probably
it is.
putting back 200 a table or 200 a person.
Go around this side, kind of mark it. The whole kitchen is very into turbo. Some of us have them on the wall. Some of us even have tattoos of it. Chef Monster has a tattoo of big fans of turbo. There's a lot of people that kind of want to take pictures with the kitchen team after dinner. It started becoming like kind of like a joke of like wearing like different props. Melvin, can you put your hat on? His name is Melvin. He's a grill chef and he does meat roasts and so sometimes he cooks with a hat. He's the French cowboy. He's French and so he wears this cool hat. Look at him. We're done with the butchery of the fish.
Look at him. He just He wears the hat. Fuck it.
Sophia,
Is
my
that
wife,
Logic?
and, we're opening up a bar, down the street, kind of the extension of Corima. So we're doing the finishing touches at the bar. It's called Chucho. So we're just gonna check it out. Gonna do the finishing touches.
Nice logo.
What's up, player?
What's up, man? How's it going?
Good to see you.
We're here to meet with Jesse Kranzler. He's a project manager, and Vince, which is our GM, and we're gonna finish up the last touches before we open. We've been in 10 days, so we got pictures on Sunday, so we're there.
So maybe this color paper?
What do you think?
Or you like white?
I like yellow.
Yellow?
I like the Market Street, like the thing, because it's very Instagrammable and people already know.
Even if they're here, they know what address it is. They don't have to read it. So
Exactly.
We have you want to see the kitchen?
Yeah, let's do it. Hey, ¿cómo está? This is Chef Hector.
Is there a requirement to have a bar to go with a fancy restaurant? Like Honda makes the Civic so they can make the NSX. Like Volkswagen sells the GTI so they can sell the Bugatti is kind of it. Like you're already selling, you already have a supply chain. You probably have excess product from your restaurant down the street. So when you have a little bit left over, you can roll that into the bar food that you're serving. Alcohol has the highest margins. It just makes sense,
He's the chef of Bar Chucho. We started with the idea of making one taco. Like a month before we opened, I decided to do a whole different menu, and now we have this.
Yeah, I stream so I could have night mode. Oh, at some point that may switch.
Yeah.
I may have night mode so I can stream.
Completely sold on them, and now that I see them here, they're beautiful.
The other thing that's funny, which
the chido, no?
Of course drives me crazy, but we're like measuring, and then we realized yesterday when we're actually putting these up that these lights are completely different spacing apart. But who cares? You didn't notice that.
We're gonna finish some, conversations downstairs, and then we're gonna head back to Corima.
That's got to be fun though.
We're back at Corima
have
doing all
two
the prep that we
same
need
but
to do
different
before
things.
Service. It's kind of crunch time. We got half an hour before we do family meal, and after family meal, we slide right into service. These are Massachusetts scallops. They're beautiful Yucatan scallops that we use.
Why do we
for
care if they're
grill.
under 10?
The dish has kind of like a reminiscence of aguachile or ceviche. Right now we're doing a whey and pineapple aguachile, which is like the broth with pine.
I mean, these
We
are kind of
season,
brutal
the scallops
portions.
with
Like these are like they are allowed to
Ayote
do this,
squash.
right? But like these are kind of brutal portions. $31
a little
for
bit of
two.
yuzu and olive oil. Slice it. We put it.
I think that really the problem here for me is you can get away with this by doing a $200 tasting, right? Like you do a $150 tasting 5-course and you get away with it. But when I see a price and a portion, it will it's way harder when I'm like, let's get one of these and one of these. I think that you need to kind of like package it. They have a $140 menu of 13 courses. Right. Then my question is it half portion size? Because 13, that's fine. Realistically, if you want a good, I don't have any problem with that, especially with the presentation. I think that just comes with the disconnect between the price
For me,
and the
scallops
amount.
and shellfish is better in the winter. We didn't want to let this winter.
Like you can't come here
go
and
by
eat a
without
full
us
meal
using
for under
some scallops.
200.
So they dive for them on a daily basis. Sometimes they kind of have them. So we jump in between purveyors and we see what we like the most and who has them to offer and whatnot. And we're gonna finish this scallop. It's the last scallop that we have. Then we're gonna check in with the rest of the crew. See.
I mean, when you
if we
think
can
you're
be
actually
any,
right.
if
A la
I can be
carte
of any
restaurants
assistance.
aren't something I engage in ever. When they're over like
about
a
to
certain
go into
amount, like a tapas or like anything that you're sharing or anything that you're supposed to be getting multiple plates of, you just can't convince me that I'm gonna get three $30 plates. No.
Service. Now we turn on the lighting. We make it a little more zen. It's a little more focused. We change into our service uniforms, and now we need to feed 100 people. Let's get to it.
And they're doing
Here on
great.
the
Don't get
books,
me
we have
wrong.
94 guests, 43 confirmed tasting, 60 all day unannounced tasting menus. That gives us just shy of 17 place push tasting menus today. 2 top table 25. This is a food influencer, about 22,000 followers on Instagram.
Guys, let me in. Guys, let me in. If we're just follower checking, let's go, baby. Like, if we're just doing this guy has nothing to do with food, but I'm a little terrified of seeing 300,000 dead followers on there. So fuck. All right, let's just give him a birthday thing. I don't know.
Now let's just make sure they have a good time. Chuck, you take that?
Everyone's here. We have extra hands. We have everything. So food's gonna be coming out extra quick.
I've
Only
not
better
really
for you
ever
guys
been
and
treated
for your
special at a
guests.
restaurant,
So
and I don't
let's
think I'd
please be on
ever
top of
want
it.
to be.
On that note,
Actually, that's why I would love to
Friday.
be. But I just don't think that, like, you know, they don't change their effort based on follower count. They just are acknowledging that there is a important diner inbound. All right, so this one's a little bit longer than I normally watch, but Alvin is a fantastic film maker and put out this video about a 3-star Michelin restaurant run by an ex-gangster. So I'd love to watch that along with you guys, as well as let me grab a little bit of something to drink, and then we're going to get into it. You know? Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate it. Yo, we have new music coming out this Friday, and we had new music come out last Friday, as in yesterday. So if you haven't already listened to Rain After PM from Petros, !Rain, and if you want to pre-save the new song we got coming from Aria, who's on an absolute tear right now. He's got a really creative, mind-bending, very interesting production, bass-heavy track called Speak coming out on Friday. Check that one out as well. It's not !Aria, it's !Speak. Okay. Also, I have great news. Our website is almost done, and I kept saying that, but I mean, like, it's almost live. I got to go through and link stuff, but we're good to go. Merch on the table. Working on that next. So hopefully we'll have some stuff this summer for you guys. Got a new distributor and a new production line. So we're probably going to do a couple shirts and stickers, and I am trying to find a CNC group to make lighter holders, which I have become very fond of. You know what I mean? Like things that you just slip your lighter into and then it carabines on your whatever you want. I see these shits everywhere. But like they're made out of like rubber in LA. Like people like just like a little like, I don't even know how to what to call it. It's like a literal like circle that people just put their lighters in, and then they attach to their bags and stuff. Like not even like a holster. It's just like a rubber band. Not even a sleeve. It's just like a tiny little rubber band O-ring that they put the lighter in, and then they like silicone, and then they attach it to their shit. And like it's, honestly, I was like, fuck, that's cheap but stupid. I bet you can make a nicer one. Yeah, it's like a lighter leash. Exactly. It's like it's a leash that people have. And I saw somebody take one out, and I was like, what's that? Like, so I don't lose my lighter. And I was like, I don't even hold lighters on me, but that seems like a great idea. Like, that seems like a really good idea.
My storyline is different than most. I grew up in a ghetto doing a lot of crime and stupid shit.
East Europe?
My parents didn't want me. I was kicked out from my house. So I ended up in a street gang because I was extremely violent. When you are brought up on that, you're always doing the devil's deed,
Denmark, yeah.
I kept walking down that path for me.
I think it's so funny because like there's two sides of me. One is like, of course there's violent gangs in every part of the world. And then the other side of me is like, how do you gangbang without guns? like, so you guys are just beating the shit out of each other? Like, how many, like knives, ask UK? Yeah, but like, you know how when I say it's hot and then somebody chimes in from Saudi Arabia and they're like, yo, it's 45 Celsius here today. You can't complain. That's kind of how it feels, Break out the Louisiana Slugger. Well, Finland has a lot of hunting guns. Yeah, but they're like, break action or small caliber or like, we're just very desensitized to gun violence. Like, I just think that it's just kind of like, it's like when you read up about like the Pakistani Indian border where they just are in full riot gear with like sticks beating the shit out of each other. And you're like, I mean, shit, yeah, I guess so. Right? That's kind of sometimes when you hear about like gang violence, that's like Mexican gang violence is so like cartel violence is on another level. Let's just be clear. Like they win the game, right? But like, in terms of like maybe a little more low key gang violence, like it just is kind of wild to hear about non super far east Europe gang violence because obviously it exists, but it's just such a different mechanism of like in terror. Let's go with terror.
Many years. I never cooked for the ambition of stars.
Anyways, great example of reintroducing somebody into society in any way, shape, or form. Don't know their story. This is a great example why it's important to give people the outlets to apply themselves in other ways.
To escape the gangs, I went into a kitchen. My name is Erik Wilgaard. I am the chef owner of Restaurant Jonna with my wife Tina. We are very fortunate to be fully booked always. We serve 30 guests per night because
30?
The preparation takes the whole day.
Holy, that's probably really expensive. Eastern Europe doesn't have much gang violence because the entirety of Eastern Europe is like the population of half the East Coast. Wait. That's also something I don't think we really take into account, like the density of people and stuff. Like I really actually didn't even think about that. I'm sure you're exaggerating, but like what's the population of the East Coast corridor? 90 million? And like from Latvia, this is Denmark, but from like Latvia down, excluding Ukraine. Like, how much does Poland have? 80 million? And that's like a big ass country, right? Exclude Poland and Ukraine. Oh, it's got 40. Yeah, so if you excluded Poland and Ukraine, which I think are probably the largest by population, but also that makes sense. You know what? This kind of falls apart when you think about it like that. Germany is 80 mil, also biggest by landmass. It's probably German. Wait, is there no super dense European country in like in the sense that there are super hyper dense African, Nigeria, or like Indonesia, or is the Netherlands? I gotta go. I'm answering my own question. Densest European country. Okay, fuck you, Monaco. Gibraltar, Malta, Vatican, Jersey. Okay, Turkey, which is absurd that is more dense than the Netherlands. Like, let's just be clear, all right? Like that is, but Turkey makes sense though because there's what 300 million people. Wait. Turkey is 12 million people? Oh, the European part of Turkey. Is that just Constantinople? I mean, Istanbul. Is that just Istanbul? All right, cool. Okay, that makes more sense. So Netherlands has 17 million people, which is a lot more than I thought. And Belgium has 11 million. Germany is 83. So yeah, realistically, if you just include all of these, exclude Kaliningrad, Poland, I mean, it seems a little unfair. But if you're just taking the Baltic and the Balkans, if you're taking the B-boys, you're right but you're super right. Poland's got 41, France is 65. Whoa. It's kind of crazy. Like when you look at population, you start to kind of like there are some people that are really punching above their population numbers in terms of cultural stuff. Kind of mood to make a gang when you need to drive to them. You're right. When Poland's too big, so it's too spread out. I guess that is an interesting concept. You're surprised? No, it's the European part of Russia, Kaliningrad. And I guess maybe they include like Moscow. Like, I don't know how they determine that, but Kaliningrad is pretty populated for being a tiny little thing. Vatican City cultural impact per capita off the charts, dude. Vatican City batting infinite in terms of cultural impact. Like, there's like like, imagine being so powerful that 2,000 years ago you were like, this is ours. And Italy and everyone around you was like, that's theirs.
The day we received 3 stars was a very emotional moment for sure. You can be in a gang or you can be in a kitchen. It will be the same. That intensity towards ambition.
Interesting. That is like way more Eastern than I thought.
I'm gonna be part of the greatest. I gotta be the greatest myself. Yeah. So here we are.
I feel like we're missing. Most people will still be condensed in cities. The land area is not evenly populated. You know what? You're honestly correct in the sense of Russia, where you're going to find more concentrated, or any large landmass area where you're going to find more concentrated violence towards population areas or gang activity towards population areas. Because otherwise, what are you? You're just like roaming and collecting like a tithe from the farmers for protection. Like, that's not a raucous. You need to like Rico the city. So I'm sure that you're right. There's probably like, I actually wonder if there's like an inverse relation between the amount of gang activity in a country and the ruralness, or like the population disparity between rural and in farmer, if that makes sense. Like, there's probably some guys, if you're going to do some organized crime, find the point where they cross and go there. All right. Somebody's like, There's a reason Gary, Indiana's so cool, huh? It's like, but yeah, it is interesting.
Hello there, Alvin here. Just wanted to say thank you for watching so far, because this video was extremely special to me. And I also wanted to thank CookUnity for sponsoring me today.
I'll watch your ad.
CookUnity delivers restaurant quality meals by award-winning chefs straight to your door.
But that doesn't mean that I actually can't talk bad about it.
Which means a lot to me, because that's exactly what my videos are about.
I think that's great. This is probably better than Factor. I think you should cook your own meals. It's probably cheaper per unit. This is great to learn what you probably could make in a general sense, but like, you know, I like Chef Mike doesn't do the thing. So I've done a couple meal services. Like, sure, this looks pretty fucking good for Chef Mike. I just think you need to temper your expectations. And this is, I would say, less practical than like a food service that teaches you how to cook. Does that make sense? I don't talk back. I love, dude, so beautiful. I can't wait to. Someday I'll go.
To Greater Copenhagen, which is called Gentofte. We are located in a 3-star hotel, so as many stars as the hotel. You know, ooh, special. In the morning we get in between 9 and 9:30, but you see the senior chefs, they come at 8 o'clock. They are here before everybody else because they like to make it ready for the younger ones to show them. I like that, to be honest.
Do you think that that's, it's hard coming from the horse's mouth, but do you think that is a good boss, a good work environment, or freak employees? Or is it just like, ain't that bad? Like everybody's just vibing. Like that's crazy to me. They show up an hour and a half early because they fucking like it. And you're like, okay. I don't know, man. I don't know if I really like imagine me showing up to stream an hour and a half early every day. Like there's other things I need to do sometimes. like they're just like, no.
The high quality fish never gets old.
No, he seems pretty chill.
King crab every day. The langoustines, depending on the weather.
Wow.
Then the fish we get in once a week, and like the hamachi, we get it on Tuesdays, straight from Japan. They are immaculate. The eyes are shiny, and the ginseng is like amazing fish. I never asked the price, I asked the quality. We started to have a steady flow of live king crab.
Bar. I never asked the price, I asked the quality.
And I called my supplier and I said, hey, can I get this on a regular basis?
Poor guy.
He says, yeah, but it's very expensive. I never asked the price before, Hjalte. So why would I start now? Why discuss the price if the quality is better? So every day we have lobsters. And one of my ultimate demands to my team, treat the product with respect. Basically, we're doing a killing. We're taking energy out of the planet, you know? We need to be honoring the life of the langoustine because we have a choice, the fish doesn't. What we're doing now is we have a disc of the top of the langoustine with the langoustine jelly. This is this absolute signature. It's also just a byproduct like the langoustine shells, a little bit of tomato, Polynesian vanilla pots, cognac. For buy-in for us is around $450 a bottle. 2 bottles a week, yeah? Yes. So went to Tina and said, I need this, and she said, you're insane. Glass balls from a producer called Majbrit Selmer Olsen. There's not 2 balls that is like the same.
I think this is a great example of somebody who is so good that they're allowed to just say, I don't care about the cost. I want to do the coolest shit. Right. And then like they get to back it up because it's not just a waste. Like there's a fine line between I want this because it's expensive and I want this because it's the best. And I think that's really impressive to walk it.
It can be a pain in the ass if we're not focused, yeah? Yes, sir. That's why the highest ranking in the kitchen is still this.
Then after a few months, you know your kids, you know the balls that you recognize them.
This is Dave. Dave the Ball. Yes. He's a son of a bitch. What's wrong with Dave? He's crooked as. He's missing, but this is a fastball down. Yeah. Depend on the day. It's like with the kids.
That's funny to have like, no, this is Dave and he sits weird, guys.
Does everyone here have to laugh at your jokes?
No, they don't have to, but I recommend it. Three grams of, 3 grams of wheat is quite a lot.
Wheat?
In the morning we have we do the big jobs, picking dill, picking shrimps, everything that requires a little bit of speed.
That shit. That shit crazy, bro.
It is the same
tweezers
as in a gang as in a kitchen. You need to be a little bit of tuned to be a criminal. You also need to be a little bit of tuned to be a chef. Oh, such a good one. We are picking chickweed for the langoustine jelly. We want to have these beautiful small bouquets. So we're just gonna put it into ice water to rinse it. So
what do they taste like?
A little bit like peas, like light bitterness with the sweetness.
Do you guys like picking chickweed?
It's like meditating, I think. You can say that that's a Zen moment with something which is like a weed. It becomes a very beautiful, deep dish. It's a circle of life, kind of, If you team up on it, it's not a competition, guys, but I'm winning. And then they all start to pick faster, you know what I mean? Because they want to beat me. Yeah, and I want to beat them. I did it with Mikkel when he arrived.
Can you remove? Yeah,
How
but
many do you have? You had 73.
I need it for him.
115. Now, how many guys you have? I have
55, 60 left.
Fuck you, man. Should we do 20 each more?
Yeah,
Just to be on the good side so we're not running out, yeah? I feel threatened by a few of the guys standing next to me, yeah. So that's the beauty of what we are here. When I was asked what I wanted to be after the third star, I want to be like a mentor. I don't have to be the best.
I can't.
But if I can't manage to make people around me good, what have I achieved then? That's why I also want to be next to them, working with them. They inspire me, So.
Oh, there it goes.
Can I have more chicken?
How many pieces go on each slip?
6 or 7. 6, 7. 5 pieces. Yeah. Oh, Dad, you're so embarrassing. But how to be a boomer dad? I wrote the book. If you don't like it, I'm gonna say thanks.
Oh my god.
This is a 12 kilo one, yeah? So people say big turbot, yeah? They're lying. Hold that a turbot? That ain't a turbot. This is a turbot.
Alright, that's like literally twice the size of the turbo that we were just watching somebody make.
That's a turbot. Wah wah wee wah.
Wah wah wee wah. Oh my god, this guy's such a boomer.
Francesca, what are you doing here?
A dough brioche.
It's a mix between a Japanese and a Midwest brioche. I cut more than 200 pieces everything.
My one complaint with this video is I wish the audio was a little cleaner. It feels like it was directional audio shot or something, which is fine, but I feel like they needed to you needed to massage this for each part. It feels like there's a lot of muddy noise in this that you could have de-essed. That's nitpicking, but also kind of
like a comfort job here. We cannot stress the dough, we cannot run.
Yeah.
Now what are you guys doing?
This is the fruit salad for the pavlova. It has mango, it has pineapple. The pineapple is quite interesting.
Yeah, inside they are quite crazy.
Is that a... Wait, what the fuck is that? It's like lattice work?
Island in Africa.
What the fuck is that?
It's great. No, it's our products are amazing.
No, I like the audio.
Best lemon in the world. Fresh lemon powder.
For the kitchen stuff.
Like, you cannot feel it when you eat the dough.
Really fine.
Hot butter.
You like making island?
I love it. There's a lot of every good thing. A lot of butter, a lot of lemon, a lot of vanilla. Chef.
That looks good.
Francesca, what are you doing right now?
Meringue for the base of the pavlova. You need to press it faster or with too much energy, and you go up slowly.
It's perfect.
Fresh brioche.
Ooh, I know that shit bang.
It's so good.
The most Danish shit I've ever seen.
My
Looks
wife
a little
is
bit like
the
challah.
CEO, the big
Like
boss
challah
lady.
or
She
monkey
is like
bread.
the maitre d',
Sorry, I had
the
to
hostess with the
correct
mostest,
myself.
except for the cooking, which is left to me, and then she managed also to manage me.
Like think about all the details that save time during service, so everything seems like a calm ballet. I maybe sent like 200 or 300 even, but preparing yourself for war. It's been a few times that people have proposed in the restaurant, but it's always a bit exciting to see if it's going to be a one top or a two top. I think this first day the man wanted to propose to the lady.
Did she say yes?
She said yes. I also saw on the Instagram before they arrived.
She's pretty good at like stalking people online.
Yes, very good in stalking people.
I mean, that's like a job they need. You need to. He's like low key. Part of being the goated best, like front of house, is like looking at reservations and stalking your. Probably easier for 30s, right? But like for like a 200, imagine being like, today, I'm going to see who's important. You know what I mean? It's not like about providing a worse service for everyone and then specializing in better service for others. It's like if you can find out that they've got like some important anniversary or something that they didn't tell you about, you're winning the game. Attention to
breakfast is ready,
detail.
guys.
For those who deserve it or
Every
look like
morning
they
at
should.
10:30, everybody stops what they're doing. We have breakfast.
Bread, butter.
Fresh
That looks
baked
so
buns,
good.
Yogurt, jam,
Oh.
muesli, cheeses, all kinds of stuff. Everything which is important for having a nice start to the day.
Dude, honestly, fuck yeah.
Our industry is full of young people that doesn't maintain that part of their life. They might eat some sugar rush thing, la la la. Their energy is slowing down and they're getting tired. They don't eat well. It's like my kids at home. I also make sure they have breakfast. So the same goes for my kids at work. My daughter.
How did this guy go from, he's got a fucking tattoo of a aubergine of a fucking eggplant on his neck. How does this guy go from being a gangbanger to be like, I take care of my kids and my kids at work, they need to eat breakfast?
I likes raspberries, so she would have raspberries. Feel free to knock yourself out.
Do you have a favorite breakfast combination?
I have not too many carbs, but I like my rye bread as well.
Love a good rye.
Butter and cheese. This is Danish breakfast.
With like
We are
lingonberries.
very close, but we are very
Cranberries.
focused on our chopping board. So I forced them, 10:30, breakfast. With some talk, some eat, some, whatever. But they need that break.
I also think it's nice they don't force everybody to do this shit. A lot of times kitchens are the only place that hire convicts, so they end up staying in kitchens. That's true. And also one of the few things that you can practically train when you're inside, I assume. You can read, you can learn, you can do whatever, but like you can't get security clearance for the feds or anything like that. So even if you're like a world mathematician, you might struggle with that. But if you can make some good food out of dog shit, there is a kitchen that needs your service. Can learn to weld. Yeah, practical stuff. There's a lot of things that you can learn. I think there's like automotive stuff that you can learn. It depends on the prison. I don't know, but like, it's cool.
My relationship towards my suppliers are very friendly because I am absolutely nothing without a good product. This is for next week. 550 grams.
Yes, chef.
Dario is a truffle guy. He's one of my good friends. And I call him, say, Dario, I'm really in the shit. So we run out Friday night. I need 200 grams more truffle. He will make it happen. He will make it happen. Of course I like a guy like that.
Yeah, that's that guy.
I'm getting first pick on everything because respect is given, not taken.
Then we have a harder leaves of watercress, garden sorrel.
Yeah. These ones are gonna be nice for the lobster.
This is Mexican oregano.
Love Mexican oregano. Probably my favorite. It's way better than. You didn't like that? It's super spicy and well, not super. It's very aromatic and spicy.
That baby.
Yes. I mean, the watercress in pot is very, very nice, so that it doesn't die. We can pick this salami news if we have this.
You will have an order for next week. Thank you. You see me and you expect that a tomahawk steak with me with an axe in my hand, that would be opposite of who I am.
Hell yeah, bro, gardening.
My style of cooking is, of course, a little bit feminine, delicate,
of course,
very light on the graphics, because that's who I am.
I mean, I love a guy who's so confident in himself, but also so blind to the fact that I mean, maybe he's not blind to it. Maybe that's the joke, but like not a single person is looking at him and be like, ah, yes, the effeminate chef, the former gangbanger. Like.
This, what's going on here is Billy Elliot's story, the coal mine son who wants to dance ballet and, he never really has a chance in life to show beauty, because he needs to be
merman. I'm a merman.
But it doesn't have to be. This is my Billy Elliot. So I make beautiful, delicate things.
This is tablets for tuna. The rice flour tablet colored with pincho charcoal. The super lovely black color. Want to taste?
Sure. Thank you.
A lot of these are super nice. My best number is 52 out of 70. My worst, 25. That was a tough day.
Crazy.
I'm making crostare, the third course with the lobster. We use sourdough and Tirschitten's beer dough. We hang it to dry a little bit. Only just fry to get a brown color. A lot of detail to make it the perfect shape. I ordered the extract to pick the best one for guests.
Does it hurt touching that with your bare hands?
For sure.
Yo, that's crazy amounts of work.
I like the details. I normally say that the divine is in the detail and
like all of that. Like that man's just. I mean, yeah. I think that this definitely helps put into appreciation. You don't know if you could appreciate that, but the thing is, like, if you wanted to try it, that's all you need, right? Like, you don't have to think. I understand where this product came from and what they did to make it this and whatever. Like, I think at the end of the day, everyone in here just wants you to have a moment where you bite into it and you go, holy shit, I don't even know, this is incredible, right? Like, I've had many moments of eating great food where the be all end all wasn't what is in this dish. It's like you can get chills eating. If you haven't, it doesn't have to be super expensive, but like, I'm sure you can think of like that one meal that banged, and then like to try and craft that for, I guess, 30 guests a night, or for other fine dining 100 guests a night, really can be an addiction, because you're just basically serving people like the things that nobody can ever make and replicate themselves.
So let's be divine, guys.
Let's be divine, guys.
For me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Beautiful colors with the bike.
So everything every day becomes made fresh. We're in the process of making shit done.
Not getting shit done, making shit done.
This is tuna.
Oh my cuts.
The Chutoro part. It's beautiful marbling on this. Yeah, it's almost like a rock.
Yeah.
It melts in your hand.
I mean, like,
all fat that is coming off it.
And then cut it even smaller. And then you get these perfect cubes of the fattiest perfect tuna you could possibly get.
Truffle for our bread and butter serving. Danish milk.
Where are they? Denmark.
Super good. We need to have chocolates as well. For example, pregnant that cannot have caviar, use it for takoyaki instead of caviar on the top.
At the moment, we're dividing the raw tails and using.
Wait, really? A few years ago, I had tuna tartare for the first time at Lara Hardware on your rec, and I still think about it. That makes me so happy you went there. You know, I was thinking about it recently too, because they had a duck fried rice that I used to eat with squid ink as well, which was a crazy thing. Probably the first time that I had a squid ink like rice dish with duck. It was wild. But yeah, that makes me so happy. Yeah, definitely weird to try and make your foray into raw meats and fish. But I think that ceviche is a great way if you're scared of the idea, not you, just anyone, to eat raw fish. Ceviche is cooked in the acids of lime juice, right? It is cooked. It is safe to eat. You can do it, right? You can do it. It's just like eating an egg that's either soft boiled or sunny side up. Like, just because the yolk runny doesn't mean it's not cooked. So I just think that once you get over that, the texture of different types of food, like a yellowtail tuna cut thin versus like a toro cut thick versus like a white fish or I mean, there's so many different types of sushi and textures that it really is special if you can do that. Raw quail egg is great because you can't get salmonella from it, pretty much. And it is interesting, but that's why they use raw quail egg for beef tartare as like an emulsifier, because it's safe. And I think that raw quail egg in the beef tartare, like the idea of eating raw beef kind of trips people out, but once you do it with the capers and the egg and stuff, it's really not about like, it all just kind of melts because it's all cut so thin. There's no Overwatch and Counter-Strike anymore. It hasn't been for about 6 years.
And then for our takoyaki, they get marinated in yuzu kosher. I've come from the UK where the produce is not bad. The produce here is.
Look how big those are.
The color on this one.
It's so like fake red. Like it looks like almost like dyed.
Yeah, prepping langoustines, getting ready for the ceremony.
And you make sure you have all the wings on the side because you see like moving the langoustine when it's allowed. Lastly, you need to make sure you have the tail with the two.
It was just beef cubes at a Korean steakhouse, but that's kind of weird. Tartare should have like a chive or an onion or an egg or like capers or salt. Like that is kind of weird if it's just fucking raw beef. Not that I wouldn't eat it, it needs stuff.
Born with it, you know. You need to have the skills.
I would try it. That's definitely new for me. And no chips. Yeah, you need something to eat it.
Oh my! What kind of restaurant is this? Sorry, it's Friday. If you push, we are out in 10 hours.
That's brutal.
Yeah, all sorts of music, yeah. Every genre, yeah. Also, sometimes Benjamin plays his music, which is rubbish.
What do you have to say about that?
Benjamin?
No comments.
I have no comments. When I came in this morning, I was playing some, some wannabe Danish gangster rap. And I was like, okay.
Do you like that kind of music?
No comments.
Was it a bad song?
17 approved in the job.
He's trying to fucking... He's trying to sow discourse.
Every day at 4 o'clock we have the deep clean, the big clean down. The speaker goes into techno mode and everybody is ready to wash down the kitchen.
Now this I could get behind. Can you imagine being like, hi, this is Jorgen. He comes in at around 4:30 and he sets up his CDJs. And then for about 30 minutes, he plays a set for the kitchen. We gave Jorgen €100 and he walks away after. It's like... I really hate the pattern on this.
And then everybody goes crazy on the clean. It's like this intense energy. And if you can't eat from the floor, you can't walk on it. As I said,
Let's go.
And my kitchen is squeaking clean.
With power washers, let's go.
Heart surgeon. He came in the kitchen and he said, "Oh, you can do open heart surgery in here. It's more clean than an operating room, for sure."
Nah, I mean, you gotta respect that dedication and craft, and also probably very nice.
It's not just to look good; it's also for health issues because we are working with live seafood, which can easily be contaminated. So clean is good.
No, this is insane for like everyone's in, like, dude, look how many physical bodies are in here cleaning at this exact time. Like there's so many dudes in here. It were people. Paper for prep, nice.
Even the tablecloth underpass. This is the Thomas Keller.
Oh, it's tablecloth.
Tablecloth. The green tape and then a surface which has a tablecloth, so when the plate touches it, it doesn't make a sound. So the fact that the guest will never understand why we do it is perfect.
Okay, guys. I mean, I think that's incredible ideas and attention to detail and a real sicko shit right here. Like, that's some real sicko shit. And I love that. I think that, you know, this is one of those things that helps sell me on the experience of paying, you know, a paycheck to this, right? It's like, it's not just about the understanding of how good the quality of the food is, but like the freak amount of hyperfixation on every part of the chain of food from your mouth to the order to the way it gets prepped is freaky. And I love it. Flamingo stands.
It's a new version of tartatan for the stuff. So it's just FARMIN,
How to blow out my MCL immediately.
apple, and bridge base. Yes.
And you see here, it's called the flæskesteg sandwich, crispy pork sandwich.
You need to stay for stuff. Let's go.
I think I've ever been so nervous to do stuff for. It's like make or break.
What can piss me off? If you don't cook nice staff food for your colleagues. The chef cooking for chefs should be the best meal of our life every night.
Damn, that's so sick, dude. Imagine getting some like real lechon, some real crispy shit. Banh mi moment?
All over the world. So we get like this world cuisine inside our own house. We cannot, you know, run a race car on an empty tank without a driver inside.
That looks
the
so
race car
good.
has gasoline, but the driver doesn't. It doesn't add up. So we want to eat good.
You want a pork roast sandwich,
Yeah, Mikkel's been working.
It's just a nice pork roast with like. I wish they showed the rest of it. It looked like they had like a cranberry or like whatever that red berry was that they had for the first staff meal. Maybe like blended up into some sort of jam.
Yes, he knows it's one of my favorites.
This place's profit and loss has to be doomed with that amount of mood for food staff. They sell 30 reservations per night. How much do you think the meal costs to fund all of this on 30 people a day? It was red cabbage. Nice. That makes sense. I mean, every night booked out for years. Yes. However, right. So they're making more food for their people than their customers. Yes. But the amount of prep that goes into the food that they're making for their employees, around 600 per person for 15 courses. Is that a guess or actually a thing? Like it's just 2 pork loin or pork bellies. So, you know, like per pound, I don't fucking know what a pound of pork belly is in Denmark, but like we're talking about the overall cost of this meal is less than the cost of one person eating here. If that makes sense to you. The cost of the entire staff meal for all of these people costs less than one person eating there. So, oh, that's their site. So 600 person, 15 courses plus alcohol. So you don't think that was belly? It was absolutely some form of pork with the skin on it. So I don't know if it was actually belly, but it was they were basting it in oil and it was looking like pork belly to me. But yeah. How much are the chefs making? Not enough. Not enough. Motherfucker is not enough. How much is he making? Probably enough. How much is the rest of them making? They're all here for maybe 6 months for an internship stage, 1 year to 5 years to get 3 years to get their legs under them before switching to a higher position at a different restaurant that's also an upstart where they get paid fuck all. Everyone here is basically working to get to a point where you can get enough clout that you can open your own restaurant. It's a very steep pyramid. It's a very steep pyramid. It's in Denmark. They make a good amount. They don't make enough.
How's it today?
And they're doing 12-hour days.
It's good. That's what
I don't know if it's unpaid stages. Probably not at a 3-star, but like usually you're just getting paid by your original restaurant while you go work elsewhere.
6 o'clock. 35.
Seems crazy they'd want to train people to take their business. I understand what you're saying. That's not how it works. You can't take you can't take Michael Jordan's spot, right? Michael Jordan can train you. You can't take MJ's spot, right? There may be an MJ in this group, but probably only one over 40 years. You know, it's just not. It's not. They're just trying to hopefully. This is the food IT world. You know, there's a sysadmin. They're gonna go to a system head admin. Then they're gonna switch to head IT tech. Then they're gonna be like IT head, right? But they're all just kind of doing the same.
4 top on 8. We have a birthday here. 6:30, 3 top on 1. Make sure that she's okay with how much she wants. 7 o'clock, 4 top on 2. They already pre-ordered a few bottles of wine. And remember, if it's for boys, it's position 1 and 3. 2 and 4 when weekly. 7, a 2 top in the kitchen. This is one who's working for Rolls-Royce. His wife is turning 30.
How old is he? How old's he?
Last table at 8 o'clock. 2 top in front of the fireplace from Finland. It's a wedding anniversary. Okay.
Yeah, but this is literally her job, is to plan with the front of house and do deep dive fucking stalking on everybody. Way more guests than 30 from her list. She said 35. And then she said additional ones. So I agree. It may be more than 30. But like from his mouth, he did say 30. But yeah, it's probably more. I think that's really impressive to have all of that attention to detail, regardless of if it's important or not.
All right. First of all, thank you for taking so good care of Joanna. My precious. We started at 6 o'clock with the 2 top until 5. There's one who's allergic to oysters, so one should on the table. Yeah. One on the table.
Maybe 30. Well, that's what I mean. 30 top is 30, not 30 people. It's 30 tables. 30 top.
Celebrating anniversary, so a cake on the table. Yeah.
I never said 30. Maybe I misspoke, but yeah, I never meant 30 individual people. It's 30 top.
They're celebrating wedding anniversary. So a cake on the table.
I mean, they might all be 4 top. It might actually be 120 plates. You know, who knows?
We've also been struggling with that.
It's back with Expedition 33 music because it's not going to get claimed on YouTube and it's cinematic.
And right now we're putting ourselves in a situation which is dangerous.
Oh, maybe he did say 30 people, but I also agree that he probably meant that.
The white aprons, for me, you see the state of mind of the kitchen, and we need to be in control. We are super suited. We are ready to go.
No, he seems like a great dude. You know, without mentioning where his background came from, not sure you'd ever. Why is this Baltimore? Yo, why is this just the Inner Harbor? Like, what the fuck is this shot? This dead ass looks like Baltimore.
When we first opened the restaurant, we had absolutely no money. And that's why I'm so proud of what we are.
That's
because
sick.
When you walk in, you're in a fairy tale.
Lord Baltimore is not from Denmark, but still, I was just saying, like, everything laid out.
I get emotional before service. This emotion of like, your purpose on planet is to be a chef.
This is not the menu. This is the antithesis of the menu. The menu is based off of a very real Danish restaurant that is not this one.
All over the world to experience what we are, what we cook, what we serve. It's very beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, the menu is like infinite ostentatiousness. I don't know if that's a word. Like being incredibly like full circle horseshoe moment where you're so far into the shits of cooking that you're back around and you're a dumbass kind of thing. The menu is based off of a real place. There's every single YouTuber has made a video on it.
I think it's the lady. Straight lines. Yeah, attack. That's good, Max.
Timing is everything. You can only run out of time. And that is the currency I trade with. I trade that with my staff, with my guests, with everyone. When the last grain of sand is running through the time glass, the time spent here needs to be worth it.
It is for top of 30 yet, so 120. So that's fucking absolute breaking of money. Yeah, I mean, you might as well just assume it's 120 grand gross. If we're averaging 600, like, yeah, I mean, that's like
so many hours for this flour to go onto this dish, for making that guest happy. So it has to have a greater purpose what we do. It's not just cooking a meal.
Okay, dude. There's
You're
something
part of
so
something which is greater than yourself.
There's something so upsetting about putting something that took this much effort into your mouth in one bite. You know what I mean? Like it's like a little bit upsetting every time you see this and you're like, fuck. One bite?
Lagging again.
Scallops you take with one. Yeah, we can go here to the 6. Pressure all the way, yeah? That's Tomato, tomato gel.
4 oysters by 2 oysters by 2 oysters by 3 oysters. 1 is no oyster. 2 scallops by 4 scallops.
Yes.
For many people, they say the final boss is to conquer the 3 stars. But for me, we're just getting started.
Probably a basil oil or some sort of like liquefied herb oil.
Shrimp wrap for 2 by 2. We go with the 6 chawanmushi, then we go with turbot and chawanmushi at the same time.
Oh my god, there's so much caviar. Wait, I wonder if that's how Alvin gets it away with it. He put a fraction of the original performance in there.
6 bread and sham, butter on the crust, please.
Yeah, butter that shit. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that little knob of butter. Oh, you know that shit goes crazy. Yes, chef on the fan? I'm not a shrimp guy, but that shrimp is not bugs. That shrimp is not bugs. Man.
Go with me, tip for 5.
I've eaten some really incredible restaurants, a lot of which were paid for by Twitch people. I have not had an earth-shattering meal yet, like one of these, but I want to, and it will come eventually. But
time to make other people happy.
That's the other thing. I gotta coach Kaylee up to the point where she can go eat somewhere like this. Can you imagine? I take her and she's just, they keep coming by and they're like, you didn't like it? And she's like, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I can't eat 24 courses. Me apologizing to the chef and paying for 3 portions worth because I'm like, can you just donate food to the poor, please?
Yes. I'm actually quite agile. The smooth operator. No dirty brains here, okay guys?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the best barbecue chef of them all?
You, chef.
For you, fine. Thank you.
Ew.
You like licorice?
Ew.
No?
Yep.
Oh, thanks. That's nice, yeah?
Hey.
God damn. you want a plate? You come on the other side of me. We do it together, okay? It's like plain scrub. This one. It looks like a lamb. It's beautiful, don't it?
Walk in, cooking crop, level 6.
Yes. You go and talk to them. And I will drop with you. You see this one, yeah?
Yes, sir.
When you come in as a guest to the restaurant, you're going for a fine dining experience. So you starved yourself since the afternoon, craving of umami, salt, and sugar. Like,
No, for real though.
for example, our first snack.
Oh,
leek
that's
roll,
cool. That's cool. I think they fed Alan after the fact.
like a shrimp salad that is meant to draw saliva to your palate.
I
And
love
then the next
food.
one has
I think gastronomy and science around food is so incredible because when you hear somebody, it's like, this makes you drool. And you're like, okay. But like scientifically, there's tons of shit that literally actively will make you drool whether you want to or not. Right. And I think it's like such an incredible like attention to all of this to be able to put together something that actually makes sense.
ice, like waking up a baby. You put it in a hot shower.
What?
Spicy Japanese Tabasco sauce and then king crab meat.
That sounds fire.
And
That
then
looks
we
great.
have our crustate. From a musical perspective, it's like a great grand opening, boom, like the big drum. The tuna thali colored with the bintuchan color powder, then the tartar from the chutoro part of bluefin tuna, and then wasabi, pickled myoga, and kaluga caviar. A decent bite, I should say. The finishing snack, takoyaki, which is Danish black lobster.
Oh my
smoked
God, there's
eel,
so much
topped with
caviar on
caviar,
these
big
though.
flavors.
That's perhaps maybe
Cold.
my only like complaint here is that I feel like I would just be getting caviar hammered in the last 3 courses, and I love caviar. I love caviar. I've never bought caviar in my life, but when people have bought it for me, it's great. I think it's totally worth it. No, it's not. Otherwise, I would have bought it. I think that I understand why people like it. How about that? But it's like truffle. When you put it on something, I mean, truffle's way worse. But when you put too much on it, it just becomes like that's caviar.
Almost super rich because you're hungry. And then, poof, lights on the soul of violinist, you know? Raw scallops, crown leaves from Japanese rose clover.
That's
and the
pretty
drink,
as
a juice
fuck.
made with white currant and roses.
Gulab jamun?
And then it goes up and down. Not in the quality, but in intensity.
Wow.
My signature dish, langoustine jelly. Tomato is inside the broth, poured on top together with olive oil. At the moment we have the oyster covered with a way too spicy horseradish sauce, but it's intentionally because it needs to have like... Then we go into dry-aged Japanese hamachi, which is the highest grade you can get out of Japan for sure.
Oh my God. That's too
I
much
played
caviar.
with something
God
called
damn,
gummy
dude.
factor. The design of
I'd
my
still eat
menu
all
is
of this.
based on food I like to eat myself. And then also I add musicality to it.
Oh. Nah, I vibe with this guy. I love his ideas. This makes so much sense to compare it to musicality and like the ebb and flow of the flavor palettes and stuff.
And then my signature dish, grilled langoustine, grilled over the bintuchan, brushed with its own fat from the membrane.
Shit, I need to win the lottery.
And then we go into dessert. A fraise d'ivoire, reminding us that the spring is here.
Rhubarb, lychee. Is that an egg
The
yolk?
last
Pistachio,
dessert is
honey,
our
and
version
mango.
of pavlova. Mango sorbet on top, whipped sheep cream, and Danish honey.
Oh, mama. Joey, thanks for the 60 months. Happy birthday, man. Thanks for the 5 years. Those are so gorgeous
The
looking.
main ingredient
Is
the
that
main ingredient,
honeydew?
and that's something you can't cheat on. And that's how we design the menu.
Hey, pate du fruit. It's Shizuoka melon. Honeydew is mid, but if it's really ripe and fresh, it's actually unbelievable. It's so good. It is the filler fruit for every shitty fruit parfait. But if you've ever, it's like good cantaloupe. If you've ever had like fresh cantaloupe, you might house a whole rind. Like, it's so good. The highest highlights and the lowest lowlights for real, for sure. Honeydew is a fantastic fruit that has a really nice, sweet flavor. It's kind of like less melony than cantaloupe, more robust than watermelon, if I can. But like, yeah, it's so dog shit in every way that you eat it normally. Damn.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm stacking these things so they can dry.
How many containers do you guys go through every day?
All of them. Some of these also twice a day.
The satisfaction
All of them.
you feel coming out of service, that's the drug that all chefs goes home feeling like satisfied. You see people happy for eating and celebrating the anniversaries, and you're like almost high, like this feeling that, you know, you made guests happy, like magic. That's pure magic.
Tired? Yeah, a little bit. I can't complain. We're busy because of
11 p.m.
success, yeah?
and head chefs get in at 8 a.m. the next day. So they go home, they shower, they have their post-shower beers, they fall asleep for 6 hours, they wake up and they do it again.
So, would be weird to be upset about that, huh?
Yeah, they
Everybody
do. That's
wants
what
to
I'm
be a
saying.
chef
Like,
because they've seen
good
it on
chefs
TV
are
and
broken.
MasterChef and The Bear.
The
Then they enter
Bear
the industry,
first
and it's hard.
season,
It's not for everyone. It's not an office
little
work where you
less
go home at
second
5
season,
o'clock.
whatever,
It's a
but
hard
like
job.
really outlined a lot of realistic things that people face in that line of work.
I want people to, when they leave here, they can grow into becoming better than me. That is my end goal. That's my end boss. You know what I mean?
I think he might have my favorite. Like, compare this guy to half the people we watch videos on. Like even if he's like putting on an act in a slight sense, like there's no shortage of things that I think are infinitely better about existing in this work.
I'm not ashamed of any of my tattoos, but this reminds me of what I'm not. I'm not a preacher. I'm not a saint.
No, very genuine.
It was not until I met my wife that I understood how powerful a tool I carry towards making people happy, because I was living off making people sad. I was involved in a different way of living, but then my parents died back to back, more or less. I really broke. I ended up in a very dark place. I gave up on life, to be honest.
Danish Action Bronson is great.
A friend who's a chef pulled me into his car and said, hey, you're going with me, you're not staying here. He was a head chef in a place where Tina was the director. And I think she was impressed by my cooking skills and also soft lips. She fell in love with me, I fell deeply in love with her. She was like this angel sent into my life. I couldn't imagine my life without her. Would not be alive, you know? She got pregnant. She was very upset. You're fucking criminal, you know. I don't want to have kids with a gangster. I want to have kids with a chef like you. So you need to make a decision. You better make it fast. It was an easy decision. I need to follow my heart. I have nothing to fear. My only fear is losing what I have now.
Hell yeah.
You are your own architect of your destiny. And your past.
Why
no
does he
matter
keep
how painful
including?
it
I
has
mean,
been,
I swear it has
it's
to
the
be
past.
to like make it legal, like
The
for
gift of life is
E33
present.
music. You want to be a chef? No, you don't. I feel like great video, Alan. Fantastic work, really great, really wonderful. Don't think I'd ever watch a 30-minute video from other people, but at the same time, yeah, it's just great to be like, it's just great to see people fully embrace like a positive and not just positive, but like very successful redirection of their life. It's inspiring to say the least. Everybody can, aspire to be better and do more. Food expedition. Okay, let me pee. And then let's get into the content farm. And then realistically, this probably won't be a super long stream. My bad. I didn't pace things right. I may hang out and look for some food stuff after. Because next Friday, I'm going to be doing shitty cooking. I need to learn how to make mole and tortillas and figure out what I'm going to make alongside mole and tortillas. So... Yeah, I'm glad that you maybe have changed perspective on like what makes food special, but like truly I think food exists in the same lane as movies and music, and it actually is really deeply upsetting to me to have conversations about food with people who view it as a means to survive, because that is, right, ultimately what we need to do. You need to just live, right? But we have spent all of human history cultivating plants and animals and working with each other, albeit maybe less like on purpose and more forcefully, to get to a point where, where we alter food in a way that no animals have done before, and we do this in a way that is like so unbelievable. Like, it hurts I look at, if you've never had a meal that makes you think like, holy shit, this is what living's about, right? Then it's kind of like, to me, like you're missing out on it, like people who don't listen to music actively. Like, it blows my mind. You can talk to people and they're like, I don't listen to music. Whatever's on the radio. Like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean you don't listen to music? And I get there's everybody who's different. And in the same way, you might be like, what do you mean you don't read? What do you mean you don't read books? There's right? For food, that is like it's like a be all end all. All right, I'll be right back. I can't read. Okie dokie. DJ Seinfeld. Why did it shuffle one song down? Am I allowed to suggest a mole video? Yeah, why not? You want to see an Apple Porsche retro? I saw it. You want to link it? I saw it. It was very Jesus. It was very cool. Very attractive. Yeah. No, I'm not going to sign in, you piece of shit. Okay, I'm not going to click on this because for whatever reason, I'm signed out because they want me to update my thing. But like, you know, it's great. It's great. It's sexy. 07 to the chat for Oritos. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here, brother. Love first message. Let's go. 2017 to 2026, a 9-year lurk. You've earned it. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for watching. Appreciate the continued support, silently or otherwise, man. Hope you have a wonderful time.
No, I'm gonna cover my nails. I don't want to.
I trust, homie. Wait, is this
my nails?
No,
but I have to.
I trust
I'm
homie.
Rick Martinez. I am a cookbook author and video host, and I am really excited because today
I'm gonna have to go to the Mexican corner store.
Develop all of my favorite essential Mexican recipes.
Wait, this could be
I
so
love Mexican
valuable
food.
to me.
I love Mexico. I in fact live in Mazatlan, which is a city on the Pacific coast in Mexico. And today I'm going to be showing you how to make a really iconic dish here in Mexico. It's called a mole negro. Moles are essentially mother sauces here in Mexico. They're made with dried chilies.
Fuck, I didn't even realize. I didn't even think about what kind of mole I want to make.
Fresh chilies, usually.
Holy shit. Okay, cardamom. I mean, he's going to tell us. That's a lot of ingredients. Roma tomatoes, tomatillo, banana, chilies, cardamom, peanuts, black peppercorn, cinnamon, almond.
Tomatillos, tomatoes, nuts, seeds, herbs, spices.
Dude, this is insane.
Really incredibly complex.
That is so much cardamom pod.
Because there are so many ingredients, but I'm going to show you some really quick and easy methods so that you don't have to be intimidated by these ingredients. You are absolutely going to
You just showed me the spice aisle.
The first thing we're going to do is work on the chiles. Highly recommend that you use gloves. These aren't particularly that spicy, but they do have a little bit of heat, mole. And if you rubbed your eyes or anything else,
I'm gonna make spicy mole.
You will be very sad. So I'm using 3 different types of chilies in this dish. 2 of them are very common. You can find them at any grocery store, Guajillo and Pasilla.
Oh, Guajillo. My bad, I'm white.
This is a chile chilhuacle. This is a native chili to the state of Oaxaca, and this is typically what is used in
I think that's pretty much the only one I can't get straight out the grocery store. I don't remember seeing those pods.
In a lot of the moles. In this case, we are using the chilhuacle
Don't
negro.
be intimidated.
Making a mole negro. They are incredible. They actually have a very almost sweet, fruity-like flavor. To me, they're almost like using dried fruits. They're sweet, they're spicy, they're soft, they're pliable.
Is he just de-seeding right now? He is, right?
There are a lot of tannic flavors that can develop if you
My dumbass would have used seeds.
cook the seeds and stems. It's better for a more cohesive, smooth tasting dish if you just remove them.
What did that say?
We're gonna roast them in a hot oven for about 10 to 15 minutes. They're gonna get really, really dark and black and charred. But they're also going to smoke quite a bit. And so I highly recommend that you use your grill or do this outside. Unfortunately for me, it is raining outside, so I have my umbrella. Sebas, you can stay here. I will take this to the
I don't know I'm gonna do this. The larger source of spice is the pith, but the seeds create an uncomfortable texture for anything that's not salsa. So I usually don't de-seed my seeds for salsa, but I do for like marinades.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't think I can do that.
I'm going to throw this in.
I wonder if I can get like pre-darkened chilies.
For about 15-20 minutes until it's really dark and tender. We'll throw it in the pot.
I can do
all
that.
The other ingredients.
I can't gas my cats, guys.
So the cooking method that I'm about to show you is actually really, really common in Mexican cooking. It's used for making salsas, it's used for making sauces, and it's used for making moles. Basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna char the vegetables. I have a cast iron comal or griddle underneath this foil. I want the vegetables to get nice and charred on all sides. While the vegetables are charring, I am going to work on the chilies. So the key in making a mole negro is to get the chilies nice and black. But then, in order to get out all of the bitter, acrid flavors of the burnt chilies,
roast them on the stove, just won't be able to get them so dark.
Sure that you rinse them really well.
What if I moved my convection oven? What I'll do is I'll move my convection oven over underneath my oven hood, and I'll just plug it in there, and then that way I can roast at like 400. I just can't do like insane smoke, but that way at least I can put it directly underneath the oven hood so I can filter it. Yeah.
And you can see the color of the water is already starting to change.
I mean, that's fucked
and
up,
all
bro.
of that,
that's so much
that's coming off of the chilies right now, is that kind of burnt, bitter flavor. This is my third and final rinse.
Removing the charcoal.
The water's almost clear.
Carbon exterior.
I'm going to drain these off. And this step is actually really important because it's going to revive the flavor of the chili. So we've soaked them, we've rinsed them.
My mom used to go to the park and use the grill there, and when the landlord would get on her ass for roasted chilies. Your mom went in there and was like, "It's Sunday. And today, the habaneros on the communal grill just fucking pepper gas into everyone." That's actually so sick.
That's taking out a lot of the bitterness. And now what we're going to
Thank you for sharing that.
Reconstitute them. They're going to get soft. And then somehow, magically, they're going to take on the flavor.
You can smoke them with smoke. I don't have that. Again. Too much. What the fuck are we doing?
So the chilies have been sitting.
That's Vanta Black. That's Gesaffelstein paint. I'm not going to be able to do this.
In this pot for about an hour now. They are ready to be drained.
Like dog.
And finally, everything's done.
Holy labor of love, man.
In 2019, I decided that I was going to write a regional Mexican cookbook. But more than that, I wanted to explore myself. I wanted to find out who I am, where I come from.
Do you want mole or not?
Find the origin of my family and our traditions.
I just thought mole was largely chocolate. Or I mean, this is probably a specific mole that is.
It made me not only a better cook,
you know,
but
mole
I think it made me a better
negro
person,
versus just
because
mole.
I understand
but I gotta look into this
more clearly now. Who
Actually,
I am.
I know exactly where I could go to the fucking Grand Central Market and get chiles there. 100% they have all the chiles I need there. I'll be chilling. I can absolutely do this.
To understand people there of the I'm going to fry this in batches. I am using lard because
wish I had
lard.
that.
I've grouped things by size and how much of the frying process they can take. So the nuts and some of the larger spices can take a little.
Never had mole. The chocolate always turned me off. Is it worth it? When you say mole is chocolate based, I think that you lose some of the idea of what you're eating. It's kind of like saying vodka pasta sauce is vodka based, if that makes sense. I actually think that's the perfect analogy. I just made a banger. Like, yeah, you will get some level of flavor from the product that you're making it with, which is vodka or chocolate. You will notice its absence, but it does not taste like vodka and it does not taste like chocolate. Does that make sense? Like you get the thick, earthy, slightly bitter notes of the cocoa versus what you probably are thinking of as chocolate flavor. adding chocolate to my chili doesn't make it taste like chocolate. And the chocolate that people oftentimes use, that's that Tex-Mex bastardization of enriching your chili. You know, we got Whitey's. I'm guilty. I still think it bangs, of using like semi-sweet chocolate, cooking chocolate in there, just at the end as a finishing to add that extra level of like umami, that extra depth of flavor, because it really does. But in reality, you should be using like 70, 80% plus dark chocolate, unsweetened, where you're really just getting that cocoa, fruity, floral, earthy kind of smoothness to it, without the sweetness that most Americans or wherever you're from probably think of when they think of chocolate.
A little bit more time.
And I think that if you go to a good restaurant, yeah, it's great. I think that all moles are different. It's like asking, I don't know, what is it like asking? Like the best ramen in town. Everybody's got a different recipe. But like if you're ever in LA, Gulagwetza in K-Town is the spot. That's it.
The hot lard.
Yeah, it's like barbecue.
The herbs and some of the smaller
Everybody's like, this is
seeds
barbecue.
are going to go really, really quickly. Now that everything's fried, I'm going to add in all of the chilies, the charred vegetables, the two tostadas, the salt, the stock. We're going to bring this to a boil, reduce to a simmer, and let that cook until everything is really tender. The chilies are really, really soft, and all the
really
flavors
want to
have come
nail
together.
this, though.
You
Like,
will know when
imagine if I'm
everything's
actually.
ready, when the vegetables easily
Imagine if
smash up
Gringo
against the
got
side of
it.
the pot. I'm going to blend
Instead of Mike
in-
Will made it, this is my new fucking thing. I opened up a Mexican restaurant called Gringo Got It. This is my calling.
I also have a little
I'm gonna nail the
bit
tortillas
more
immediately.
Chicken stock, should I actually need it. I want to get enough in there that I know that my blender will blend evenly. And we're blending everything. So all of the dried spices, that cinnamon stick, everything goes in.
Oh,
and
with
I'm going
the
to start
cinnamon
on
stick.
the lowest speed and then slowly work up to full speed. So low
just
speed is going
grinding
to
up
break up all the big
plants.
bits, and then I can gently increase.
Like
speed up.
surely we could have just used powder.
All right. Oh, it smells so good. Oh. And now I'm going to transfer this to a bowl.
That's
and
that
then I will
color.
blend the second batch.
Oh my god! But that's that.
And you do want to let it keep going probably about a minute just to make sure that everything is nice and blended. And we'll pour this into the bowl. This is the messy part of the recipe. So if you have an apron, this is where you want to put it on. If you have long sleeves.
Holy, can I just say, what a fantastic, I would never be depressed cooking in this kitchen. You know what I mean? Imagine rolling up from school. I don't know, but like imagine if your parents was like cooking dinner in here and you just rolled up from school and you're doing homework and you're like, damn, this
You
is
want to
nice.
put those on because
Pleasant.
things are about to get a little crazy.
Lard. And then you just...
That last step is actually probably one of the most necessary steps in the mole making process. It's one that I thought at one point I could get away with not doing because it is a little bit dangerous. It does make a little bit of a mess. You can see from my dirty wall and stovetop. But the process of frying the actual mole in the lard, it changes the flavor. It actually binds everything together, and you can see that this mole is
almost like
completely
refried
holding itself
bean.
together. It's emulsified. And part of that emulsification process comes from
I mean, no,
frying.
that was with the crust, but when you mix it up, like the best way I can explain a mole texture, if you've never had it, is it's like, actually, I can't because it's just me explaining another Mexican food. I don't even know, like what, like a marinara sauce, like Nona's Sunday marinara, but like twice as thick.
It changes the flavor profile. It adds a lot of
It
depth that
thickens
you're
as it
not
gets
gonna get
cooler.
unless you do that. The other part of this step that's very necessary
fuck
is
this
also
up, man.
continually moving the mole around and making sure that nothing is sticking to the bottom. You can also see the color just gets deeper and deeper the more we cook. And now that it's been simmering for about 10 minutes, I am ready to add my chocolate. And you can cut it up if you want. I'm just gonna go ahead and add those in and then just keep moving until everything is melted.
It's so
I'm really excited because I'm gonna get to taste this. It looks so good and look how black it is. Oh, but this is exactly the consistency you want. It's just really, really beautiful and
What's the
velvety.
French word for that shit?
I can't wait to eat.
All right, so I
feel
could
like
just
I've
get
been
a.
waiting for this moment
Oh, I didn't even
all
think about.
day
I didn't even.
long.
Okay, I don't want to. I guess I could do that. Is there another way that I could make something? I guess I could just get chicken thighs and do it myself.
I love mole negro so much. Oh my goodness. There are so many things happening here. It's a little bit acidic. It's a little bit spicy. It's a little bit sweet. And it's smooth. And I taste the chiles. It's fruity. It's a little bit nutty. This color is absolutely stunning. A lot of the sweetness comes from the dried fruits and from the chocolate, but there's no additional sugar, which I didn't want this
I guess
to
I could
be
make like
a
mole
really
taco.
over-the-top sweet dish. This is, to me, quintessentially and iconically Mexican. Everything that I want in a Mexican iconic dish is right there.
I don't think there's a
really want
more
you to make
iconic
it.
Mexican
I hope
dish
that
outside of
I
a taco
simplified
than a
the
mole
process
to
for
me.
you. I hope that you learned something
Empanadas?
new. For this recipe, you can check out the link below, and for all the other recipes,
Yeah, I think his version is just going to be difficult for me. That said, if I take a trip to Grand Central Market, tamales, enchiladas, yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. But every culture has a version of those things. I don't know what other cultures have a chocolate-based sauce for like a protein as a meal. Like, I'm being sincere. I don't say fondue. We're not dicking I hope not. We're not dipping chicken into chocolate. Yeah, it's all good. I'm sorted on the content. We got Reddit to do. It's Reddit time. It's Reddit time because mostly I also have to make dinner tonight. But I appreciate that. I did see that they did the car meet, and I will check it out. All right, what's at the bottom of the thing?
Welcome to another riveting episode of Fuck This House.
I thought that was Zach Galifianakis.
My name's Deborah Cahill, and today the oven broke. Small part of the oven lit it because my wife was about to bake a gluten-free loaf of bread. Pretty sure I did something from the back. Get it?
What?
This is the third time this has happened, and I almost bought a new oven this time, but then I checked my privilege. I was like, why would I go spend $1,000 on a new piece of shit oven when I have a free piece of shit oven in my kitchen right now? Oh, fuck. I ordered the $1,000 oven, and I woke up the next morning, and I canceled it and ordered the $24 part.
Well, there's your problem, bro. You never clean your...
Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Home ownership, am I right? Over my dead fucking body, will I pay some dude $500 to do this for me? How many different fucking screws are in here? No, do I need to go from the back? I don't think so, do I? This little fucking dumb
I think I might pay somebody $500.
motherless piece of shit. Stupid fucking thing. How much weight did this fucking thing go on? Big. Come on, baby. Fucking command you to heat up. Fucking dirty little bitch. Come on, you fucking coward. Come back. Come back. That's what I fucking thought. Does it work? You're talking to Mr. Fuck This House, bro.
I like how he can't curse
Let
too
it be
loud because his
known
kids
that
are
a man
mad.
lives in this house. Welcome to
Okay,
another
but that
riveting
is how I
episode.
feel. Wait, I just noted. Wait. He has fluorescent light bulbs in his foyer? Not just any. They're not even recessed. They're just mounted like it's a fucking afterthought. What is going on in this house? Also, why is it a triangle from an arch? Holy shit, this guy's house is fucked up. Oh, it's not a foyer. That's the kitchen. They just have fluorescent light bulbs in the kitchen. I mean, you can tell from the outside this was made by... Dude, this guy's neighbors, man. I love a closed course. No, I know it's not a cop or it's a stunt driver. I'm just saying, like, was he supposed to J-turn here? Or did he, oh, he just lost control going up the... Everybody laughing. No, that's cool though. I would totally love to learn some sort of like evasive driving or whatever. Like, I think that would be a fun use of my time. Not in BeamNG. I need to feel a threat for my life. How Formula One tracks are designed. Actually insane though. I mean, until you tell me there's a less efficient way to do this or a more efficient way to do this, like this seems to me like a real fun one. Like you've got a nice straight into an insane hairpin into a nice little parabolic turn with a nice straight little 45 straight. Oh yeah. This one kind of ass. This one's good. The Tug. Yeah. Imagine a crossing point in F1. Beer consumption devices just keep getting better. Not the shoey, the skate cup. There, that's all foam, bro. That's all foam. That's all foam. They turn it off. And it ain't even up to the skate. Game starts in 25. Hockey's dumb because my team lost. I don't care anymore. Corinthians fans yesterday in their match against Peñarol. Really trusting the structural integrity of the upper deck here. NA lacks this aura. You guys want to know my hot take? Guys, you want to know my hot take? I actually would hate to spend my money to be here. That's my hot take. I think this is so fun to watch as a fan from my TV, but that's what I already do, right? Like, I don't want to be shoulder to shoulder VIP lounge for you. Yeah, baby, let's go. But hear me out. What if like 2/3 of the stadium was like that and 1/3 got to be like some sort of like supporter section where those people could go? I think that's a fair compromise that we enact in a lot of sports. Let's just keep it that way. Like, I'm not spending money to just be like so excited for the World Cup. Don't. Dude, I actually think I blocked it out. Like, I don't realize it's in 1 month. Like, I actually can't believe this shit. Like, I remember where I was I woke up at 5 a.m. to watch England beat the fuck out of Qatar. What am I? And I'm like, I don't care when the game. I don't know. I'll just watch one of them. I don't know. It's like, what? God damn it. Anyways, I ain't clicking no Instagram link. You gotta link it correctly. Grow up. Corner kick routine from Machida Zelvia in the Asian Champions League final. Negative sauce. Holy shit.
Paslaşarak kullandılar. Köşe vuruşunu Maçidalı oyuncular. Bu arada acayip bir pozisyon oldu. Üçü birbirine çarptı. Paslaşarak kullandılar. Köşe vuruşunu Maçidalı oyuncular. Bu arada acayip bir pozisyon oldu. Üçü birbirine çarptı.
I know that shit hurt.
Sahalarda ender görülen bir pozisyon. Oyun devam ediyor. Maçidalı oyuncular birbirine çarptı.
No, that shit hurt.
Gerçekten acayip bir pozisyon.
Like,
şu anda
minimum knock the wind out of you. Maximum broke some. Classic match between Machida Japan and Al Ali Saudi. Two famous rivals pitted in a battle of what everyone imagines is Asia. Eurovision. Australia. What is Europe? Israel. Like, what the, Europe is a construct. Bro got the
What were you saying?
I don't remember.
Chief. TV.
Are those March Madness brackets back there? Sounds like a jackhammer. Yeah, sounds like somebody drilling into the wall. One of the things that, I mean, oh, it's cute. That reminds me of Grizz. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I'd have to wake up and I'd be like, Grizz, because he would snore and he wouldn't stop. So I'd have to like take one of my small pillows, just kind of throw it over there and hope he'd wake up. Having a dog that snores is certainly an experience.
What is your weakness as a man?
Nick, this is.
What is your weakness as a man?
Nick, this is.
Somebody get this boy a neck kiss. All right? Somebody get this man a neck kiss. Holy shit, his proportion ears are insane. This man is like when you roll 15 times on the randomize. Look at it. Incredible spec. Vulnerability is hard for men. Believe it or not, he's more man than us. Not us. I also am honorable and I'm honest. I'm honest, but no, I appreciate a man in the middle of, where is this? Philippines? He knows what he likes. Thank you. This is great. This is great. I'm sure there's more and I need to see more. I love this. With the Brat album in the back. Hell yeah. I didn't mind people mowing. Tomorrowland. That's like a Salvatore Ganacci drop. I never really mind people mowing, but I never really remember waking up to somebody fucking mowing the yard at 8 a.m. If you mow the yard at 8 a.m., I think that's absurd. If you mow the yard at 9:30, I might just be like, yeah, you got something to do. But 10 a.m., all hell breaks loose. Like if you're like the working day, no matter what, is on at 10. I'm revving it. Yeah, you can wash the car at 8. There's nothing wrong with that. That actually is very peaceful. Fuck it. Sunrise, wash the car, a little bit of coffee, a little bit of music in your headphones, you know. Then the sun comes up, getting a little toasty, rev it up, come back inside, eat breakfast. That's a great Saturday. Yeah, it was nice. It was overcast today, and then it got hot, but whatever. My dad always had guys to mow his yard, waking up at 8 a.m. Nah, that's fucked up, man. I mowed my yard, and by my yard, I mean my dad's yard or our parents' yard. Took 90 minutes on the riding mower or 3 hours with the push mower. I can't believe I grew up in a world where I had to push mow. You guys are fucked up that you didn't have to do that. 1 acre push mowed? Fuck you. In the summer, twice, sometimes 3 times a week? Fuck you, dude. Blisters on your hands. Then you had to mulch. When the literal metric ton of mulch gets dropped in the driveway and your dad hooks up the fucking trailer to the truck. Yeah, if it rained heavy for a week, for like throughout the week, there definitely were times where you had to mow like Sunday, Wednesday, Saturday. Because if it rained and the grass was growing too much, it would clog the mower. And so if you don't have a bag on it, on the riding mower, because they didn't, like basically with the hand mower, you'd end up clogging the motor. And so listen, man, I just can't believe that I grew up in a fucking time where I had to listen to a 12-track CD and push mow for 3 hours. I had to pack books for an airplane. I had to shovel mulch. It wouldn't be so bad now. I actually think I might like it. You know, I saw an ad for a fully electric motor, and I was like, that's probably like $1,300. It was $400. What the fuck was I doing, man?
What's going on?
Damn, he yelling. His voice box is fucked.
I know.
Very cute. Orange.
Oh, dino noise. Oh, she's running. She's running.
Fred's nice. Oh, look at me with an auto playing Steinway and Sons. Look at me. Ho, ho, ho. I have $28,000. Which is probably less than what this costs now that I think about it. How much is an auto playing Steinway and Sons? Oh, you're right. Never mind. The cat's playing it. You just kind of can tell the wealth bracket based off of this picture frame in the wallpaper. I was a little off. I think this one matches closely, and it is $250,000. The website didn't list prices for me. Wait. That's actually really funny, though. Hey, I appreciate it, Steinway, if that's what actually was happening, okay? Piano or GT3 RS? Exactly. Give me the car. I can't believe I'm getting a kid who's making bangers. This is because your mom didn't know how to cook. This is because your mom didn't know how to cook, man. I'm sorry. Burnt that shit. Now, here's the secret. If you also don't know how to cook, and you somehow get a deep cake on your nonstick, you probably use too high heat, medium heat only. But if you do this on your stainless steel, here's what you're going to do. You can get yourself a little bit of vinegar, and you're going to pour it in there when it's hot. And you're going to use a wood spatula, and you're going to scrape the fuck out of it. You could use water, too. You could boil water in it. You just got to deglaze it. Stainless steel looks bad because you don't know how to clean it. And you turned it up too hot, or you turned it too low. It's a nice little dance, but I realize stainless steel is the way. You guys could go back and watch my shitty cooking from like 5-10 years ago, which is terrifying to say, but yes, you can. And look at the state of my pans, and now go look at my pans tomorrow. Here's the hierarchy. Hot water and soap with a sponge. Hot water and soap with a chainmail sponge. Hot water and soap with a wool sponge if you really want to fucking get in there. Or remove that and just boil some water. Just boil water in it. There's nothing that will stop you. And some elbow grease, yeah. There's no way you said 10 years. I think my first shitty cooking video, I remember filming it, was for a HelloFresh, and it wasn't even an ad, and it was in the old Gamer Shore house, so yeah. That might actually have been 13 years ago. And then, yeah, Barkeeper's Friend is great too, but I feel like I have ruined a couple pots because you really need to be careful about only keeping that shit in there for about 30 seconds. It will leave residue and become a problem, but yeah. Why is he in, like, the closet?
Oh my god, the roof is completely ripped off.
I hope my clubs are okay.
Your golf clubs?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where are they?
Babe, they're gone!
Where are my Apex T1 Fusion irons, the Elite Performance Apex CBMB series, and the technology packed Apex AI 150 and Elite series? Where are they?
The storm sucked them out.
I can't believe they're gone.
What are we gonna do?
I can't believe they're gone. And my receipt box full of the receipts that I used to pay for this in cash. It was right here on my table. All my cash receipts. Damn it. The grown-up of it took my homework. Shooting drones by hand, not AI. Yeah, I did see this. Ukrainian fucking dogs out here. New Battlefield is wild. Guys, why? I have some feelings about the songs used in war videos. All right, these ones sound fine. This sounds like you're just about to hear about like the fucking, this is like halftime at the NFL. All right, Lamar Jackson's had a really great half here, but what we're going to look to see is a lot more from the defense. We need to see more from the Ravens. We need to see more from the Lions. Like, that's what it sounds like. But You know, I get sometimes they're trying really hard. I can't wait for Ace Combat. I'm so excited. I'm going to probably not complete a single mission with my flight stick and then have to move to controller. Ew. 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 Bro, I'm going crazy. Yo, he's so... Yo, this homie at the end of the bar. Why are you looking at me? Yeah, this is so upsetting. He gets more like, this is crazy work. This is like, I get why the cat is doing it. We all understand the reasons behind cat doing this. It just, I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, there's no reason for him to be giving you the side eye. Cute little Siamese. Sidecar cross is modern day chariot racing. What are we doing? Literally using full body weight to not flip. Nah, I'm signing up for this. Monster. 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 It's how they drink milk from their mothers. Yes. This is true. Can we retire the Freebird remix? How about we just never do any of this? Like, whoever made that probably made so much money off of just doing the shittiest YouTube remix. My cat doesn't want anything to do with this shit. That one cat did not want anything to do with it.
Question for the clubhouse. Is macaroni and cheese...
Is this... What clubhouse are we talking about? Is it like the boys clubhouse? Like the no girls allowed clubhouse? Like the kids next door clubhouse? What clubhouse are we talking about?
Clubhouse. Is macaroni and cheese shortened to mac because it's short for macaroni?
Yes. And anything else is just trying to engagement farm and bait. You're just, you're trying to, you won't even show your face because you got no personality. You make up shit like this.
Or is it an acronym for macaroni and cheese?
Fuck. Should have watched the video first. Well, no. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Yeah, it's not ripping pepperoni, ripping piss. You know, it's not resting. It's not ripping peace. Right? No. That makes no sense. If you say, let me get the mac, you're using an acronym. You're saying, let me get the macaroni and cheese. But if you say macaroni and cheese, it's not called mac and cheese, which is macaroni and cheese. That's just rest in pieces and pieces, you know? But if you say, let me get the mac, then I think that is colloquially accepted as ATM machine. That's just people being dumb. And I will continue to say ATM only. But that's not even hard to fix yourself. Like you just did that without thinking. He is full of shit. I'm right. That's what I'm saying. I knew. EDM music. Yeah, I say dance music, or I just say EDM. But in general, when people say EDM, they think of a specific type of dance music. So when I say dance music, you just think music that people actively dance to, which honestly could be jazz for all that I know. But, you know, you just get the idea that people are supposed to dance to this shit. How come stone sounds like it should? How come this sounds like it should? Like vaporwave as a concept is stone sounding like that sounds like the boot up for some 98. Yeah, but I'm saying I want to know. I want to know what they ran it through.
These are lists of things that all guys do. When holding a drill, it's got to be a zip, zip. It's right. Also, tongs click twice as well. Just someone.
I feel like that is universal.
Let's see
that
how
is
many.
human.
All right.
This is so good because radio shows were always what Facebook feeds were, just in the back end or in the back end of the 90s. We didn't have Facebook. So now they're just doing exactly what they did 30 years ago, but now it just feels like they're doing Facebook feed content. But this was just radio shows. Like, this is just what they did.
Well, easy. We have to test the sturdiness of all dogs with a 2-pat minimum. That big, strong, heavy. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. The wide step. If you know, you know.
I guess I don't.
That
Okay.
moment when you realize that you've been pretending to know how to tie a tie for years, but you still Google it.
No, this is pretty bad. Well, I'll keep going because it's already committed. But it's bad. No, but this is stupid. That just means you never tied a tie, though. Like, it's like riding a bike. Like, you just don't forget. Like, if you've only tied a tie to go to a wedding, fair. But you don't know how to tie a tie. Like, you just won't forget once you remember. TM.
If you're tying something down on your trunk or your flat out of your truck or whatever,
so
you're required to say, that's not going anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah. The unspoken order of taking a space at urinals.
As every other one. Holy fuck, this really is the lowest common denominator.
Finding a good stick.
All-purpose sticks.
We will save a stick and bring it home and put it in the corner.
This is a BuzzFeed article.
In the garage and just keep it.
It's a just-in-case stick.
I have a stick that I pulled out.
I don't want to watch this anymore.
Pringles are great for a couple of reasons. Number one, we protect our product. You ever go on a picnic with a bag of chips? One banana rubs up against it, you got potato dust. At Pringles, we built a cardboard fortress around our chips.
Who is this guy?
Number two, efficient use of space.
That's fair.
I'll say it again. Efficient use of space.
No, I'm not saying who did this. I literally mean he said we. He said we with Pringles. And this, to me, terrifies me because it makes me feel like this guy was so batshit at the Pringles office, at his adamancy to keep this Pringle, fortress alive and shit, that he was fired and now he's doing improv comedy. John Pringle got evicted by the Pringles and he's just pissed.
You ever open a can of Pringles? Wall to wall, floor to ceiling, chip, 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 chip. You ever open a bag of Lay's? Air! You just bought air! That stuff does not belong in the snack aisle. It belongs in the balloon aisle because that's what you bought.
I honestly feel this man, he probably put on some clown makeup in the boardroom and is like, this is who we're dealing with.
A blown up balloon with 4 chips in the bottom of it. You got ripped off.
That was a weird cut. Anyways, I appreciate that one. Greg Warren, he was a sales guy at P&G before stand-up. That's actually great, though. I think that's great perspective. I think that there's definitely an angle that is appropriate to being a sales guy and then building your shtick about how much better your previous sales product was than others because you spent your whole life like angling. I think that's a really funny and kind of dystopian comedic angle.
Hey, do you guys happen to have an extra burnout?
This ain't no new burnouts.
Well, not with that attitude, it won't. You gotta give it the beans. Hey, I hate to ask, would you guys happen to have some spare rubber to burn?
Maybe a little bit, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
He wasn't lying when he said maybe a little bit. That thing slid to the right about 1/4 of a second into gas. I don't think there's anything on that tire.
You guys got an extra burnout in there?
No.
She's like, no.
Hey, but you might get away.
Yeah, honestly, though, fuck this guy for trying to incentivize people for doing this and getting a ticket.
The warning. Does that thing happen to have a spare burnout in it?
It's a 200, man.
What's up, dude? Hey, I hate to ask, would you guys happen to have a little bit of spare rubber to burn? Hey, I hate to ask, would you guys happen to have an extra burnout?
If it'll hold.
That's what I would do. Just straight up lie. Open diff. Can't do it, dude. It's just one wheel. Sorry, man. Can't do it. It just doesn't work. All right, he actually did it, though. I've never seen one burnout. I don't know, man. I think burnouts on public roads suck. And all it takes is one person. A lot of these people seemingly drove these cars or built them for a while. And they all seem to at least like think about their car before they did it. But there's a lot of people that don't. And it scares me because I've watched too many Mustang videos. Me and my 99 to 04 Mustang, this baby. Do you think they put little like stickers, like little teardrops on the side of Mustang chassis when they get impounded for murdering people? Or do you think that's just like a fighter pilot thing? Jay, thanks for the 65 months. I appreciate it.
What happens is these gates open and they hit on either side.
They put a
they can't
horse.
go any further than that. It creates this funnel. And then the cattle kind of funnel through here and they can walk up this ramp, which will have 1/4-inch plate on it. They'll walk up this ramp and they can walk up 2 by 2, you know, like they're going to the Ark.
Of course he used it. I was about to say, there's no shot this bro doesn't say the Ark.
But instead of, you know,
the Ark, they go get killed.
It's going to lead them to salvation. It's going to lead them to their death. But that's the circle of life, and that's just the way it goes. You know, they shouldn't have been cows. Anyway, through the funnel, up the chute, into the trailer.
You can tell this guy is kind of struggling with the morality of his welding project. And he's like, so I welded this gate that stops here. The rest of the 40-second video is me being like, so, you know, it's not that great. However, my work is solid and this will hold.
And off to heaven.
Yeah. Now here's a guy that needs a little therapy. But my freezer full of beef is whatever, man. Yeah, if you forcefully made everybody butcher their own animals in order to consume it, meat consumption would probably be 1/10 of what it is, myself included. I can't, and especially at what era of the, like, if you made me go from start to finish and take home like my portion of a cow this year, I could probably do it. I don't want to though. You know, I don't want to. But like, you know, I like there's certain animals that would just be immediately off the table. You should consume less meat. And I think that it's also very easy now to figure out where your meat is coming from. And if you have the economic means to afford to either eat less meat while getting your protein because you don't live in a food desert, or you have the economic means to pay more money for a more holistic or appropriate raising of meat, I think those are very appropriate actions for you to take. But yeah, if you're broke as fuck, man, just eat the beef or whatever. You know, like nobody's gonna sure people will. I'm not gonna holier than thou you. Like, just eating healthy is a rich people's game, and eating fresh is too, and that sucks. And it shouldn't be that way, but it is. Pork is way cheaper. Chicken, it fluctuates a lot.
Hey, man.
When bro made out of antimatter, but he low-key chill.
What's up? Been a while.
Remember when you went on that vegan podcast? No. Did I? What do you remember better than me? Was I drunk for it? What vegan podcast did I go on? I think I might have eaten vegan wings at one point, but I can't remember the interview outside. Oh. That was like 3 weeks after Kaylee and I were dating in New Orleans. And that was just some random fucking person that was like, hey, can I get you on here? And she started grilling my ass. I fucking forgot all about that. That was so weird. I hope that did it for them. I don't know, man. That was weird. I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. Yeah, no. Yeah.
I just heard one of my baby chickens screaming. A hawk had it. Now I'm trying to see if it's okay. Trying to walk up a little bit slow so I don't scare her. Oh no. She doesn't look good, guys. Oh, she's still breathing. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my
I figured
god,
as
are you
much.
okay? Lord have mercy. Thought you were dead. I just heard.
Cam York celebrates his first career playoff goal and Penn's elimination by throwing his stick to the crowd. How much that stick worth?
4 games to 2.
Whoa, hold on. Gotta move it.
First career playoff goal for Cam York. Ends the best of 2. First career playoff goal for Cam
nice.
York. Ends the Battle of Pennsylvania. 1-0 the final here in Game 6. The Penguins.
The fan gave it back. What a nice fucking fan. You know? Also a Chuck. I saw a clip from, was it the Stars? I don't know who I was watching, or the Knights. I watched somebody quite literally shoot the puck deliberately into the skate that deflected into the goal. And I was like, damn, these people are fucking psychos. Like, you got a good trade, jersey and tickets the next game? Yeah, easy trade. I think the only time you don't take the trade is if Ohtani hits you a home run. They're like, we'll give you 4 tickets to next game. I'd be like, suck my nuts, 10 grand out the door. Hughes banked it off the Dallas player skate. Just such an insane 5-head play. Like, intentionally wild.
I'm elderly. It's when you're old. But I got wrinkles.
That doesn't mean you're old. I've got ankles.
No, not ankles. Wrinkles. I got wrinkles, look. Right here. And right here. That means I'm old.
You got wrinkles on your bones.
I'm elderly.
The kid laughing as he said that is so funny too, because you know he was like, listen. Kids are dumb as fuck. I love them. Don't want any kids on my own, but like, you know, when you get a moment like that, it's easy to see why parents are just filming their kids, just being like, yo, my kid's dumb as fuck. Is this an otter in a sea wrap? Otters will wrap themselves in kelp or use it as an anchor. That's cute. Like a little blankie. Otter nigiri. That doesn't make sense because it's clearly not. Be just like an otter wrapped in kelp. I mean, it makes sense, right? Kelp is just like a root 30 feet, sometimes longer down, and they just kind of like hang out. They're silly. I know they're like high-key fucked up animals, but like, you know, I choose to believe this is adorable. They also hold each other's hands. Yeah. Method Man's house listed for sale? Oh, they did some promo with him too. Weirdly enough, I mean, this is hard to see, but it looks like 1.25 mil. That's a $450,000 house when Method Man bought it. Man. I almost feel like this shit makes me... Dude, why... I mean, that's interesting. Marble floors. I mean, he definitely, like, retrofitted it. Ah, music is such dog shit. How the fuck Method Man not ballin'? I mean, he is. Like, let's not get it twisted. Like, he is, by all accounts, like, it's a beautiful home in a suburban area that they obviously lived in for a while. But, like, you know, it's Method Man. I just feel like that shit got caught up in all of the listings. This is one of his homes, probably. You know what? Sure, we can believe with that. It's cool. Baseboard heater on $1 million home is whack. It's more likely that's an existing baseboard heater, and then they have a central heater as well. Like I know several homes that have like an oil baseboard heater and then an electric central. So you know, for like the brutal, but that depends on where you live. Like for the brutally cold days, you maybe want to burn the fucking baseboard oil.
Anyone order a father? My God. You did not. What the I'm gonna wake up the baby.
He came ready. Now here's a dad.
Anyone order a father?
Flom did switch to New Balances too now, by the way. What the fuck, man? What does that mean? What does that mean? Holy shit. Yo, why you... Yo, he's freaking out. Look at his legs and shit. I mean, he loves it. He loves it. But he probably gets overstimulated and starts biting too. Like when we brush Lolly and she lays on like the counter on the table and she will drag herself around the chairs while we brush her, which sounds cute in theory, but she will make like several laps like fucking NASCAR, which makes it hard to brush.
All right, guys, you get one guess. What's in this box? If you guessed exposed radium watch hands, you were correct.
Yay! You win.
All right, guys, you get...
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, bigger numbers, scary person, right? But, like, when you realize the amount of radium that they're doing, it's probably, you know, you could probably stand near that for, like, a couple hours and it's not a big deal. You know? It's probably not a big deal. But, like, you shouldn't, but, like, it's probably not a big deal. Never look up how much radiation you take into your body or you're exposed to on a flight from New York to LA. Never look. Do not look. Don't look because it will ruin things. And then you multiply it by all the flights that you've taken. You think of all the things. You think of all the pilots that fly only every day. And then you realize that none of them really actually have like a severe cancer in influx. And then you realize like, oh, okay. What about 8 hours a day over 40 years? He's not putting these on watches for real. Corny, thanks for the 119. How you doing, man? Almost 10? Nope, that's not true. Yep, that's true. 10 years, that's a long time. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Can't wait for the milestone, and I appreciate you coming back. Holy shit, 10 years is crazy. Jay, thank you again, and Faulty, thank you again.
Gained 20 pounds during the quarantine because I got into crock pots real heavy. We've all messed around with a crock pot or two, but I bought a power strip. I started running 4 or 5 at a time.
Terrifying.
I couldn't believe that they invented something I could forget about and absolutely nail. I mean, can y'all believe that? I have ADHD. Nothing in this world's ever been built for me. Everything's built against me. but not crock pots. They're made for us, ADHD people. I mean, people come over, they're like, Derek, these are the best beans I've ever had. What'd you do to them? I'm like, I'll be honest, I forgot about them. Yeah, 17 hours on low. How about that?
Yeah, it's true. Sort of, kind of. Like, you definitely need to try, but... Ryan, thanks for the 96. Happy birthday. 8 years? Thank you, man. Well, I appreciate that. Still baffled by bounty math.
Well, I'm back at Kroger, and Bounty has made some changes. 8 equals 20. 8 also equals 24. You know what else equals 24? 6. You know what 6 also equals? 12.
Yeah, but it
What
clearly
equals 12?
Yeah, but it clearly states what they're referencing. That's doubles versus
12. 30
versus double plus
equals 12. So that means,
you know, versus the triple roll.
30 equals 6, which equals 8.
Yeah, it's actually just the amount of sheets of paper on each individual layer, 1, 2, or 3. It's not as fucked up as when you look up the dishwashing soap aisle. And you have Downy Plus with Oxy, Downy Plus with Oxy plus Scrub, Downy plus Scrub no Oxy, Downy no Oxy Scrub plus Oxy, and they're all different prices, and they all say they do different things. And, you know, honestly, like, maybe you just fucking you think Dawn's unique? They got more. They got plenty. But yeah, either way, just it's fucked. There are so many options and they're all the same.
Here we go.
Holy fuck.
Part 24.
Look at that. Hey, bro. Give the homie a slice. Ready? Yeah. Check it out.
Upset by the idea of putting my hand in it. Upset by the thought of putting my hand in there. Upset by the thought. Upset by people handling. You could just use tongs. You don't need to raw drop it. You could just, it's crazy because you could just simply pick it up with the tongs, but you're trying. Okay, grab that with your hands. Okay, so the good news is that the outside also, you can put your hands in the outside too. There's actually nothing. We put 37 spinning saw blades on a rotating motor, 2-stroke, filled with gasoline, plugged it into your wall, and now we make you hand feed meat to it.
I heard that since Lyle thing.
There's no reason to take the fucking guards off. I'm not even... Like, it's not even it's actually a fantastic concept, except you could just do this with the meat slicer.
Yikes.
This is, just for the record, we have perfected the deli slicer. You could just do this with a handguard. That's really upsetting. I gotta pee because I'm upset now. Not because I'm upset. I just have to pee, but I wanted to say something. DJ Seinfeld. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate it. Reminder, again, we had new music come out yesterday, exclamation rain, if you want to listen to it. It's on the poppier side of dance music, and we got new music coming out next week. Did I say next week? I meant last week. And then next week we have new music, exclamation speak from Aria. I'll be right back.
Everything you need. Everything you needed, I had. Oh, everything
All right. Big Druvor?
Also, have you ever seen
Fucking Swedish as hell.
Have you ever seen something like this? Oh, it's very water. Look at how big. Look how big.
Big
Det er
old
ikke
grapes.
drue det her. Det her er jo et helt dreple. Drelon. En vandrelon. Have you ever seen so big? It's like my tatas. I have very big mouth and I can only fit two. If I take one more, I'm gonna choke. Herregud. Have you ever seen something so big, Drew? That was the biggest Drew I ever saw. Big Drew. Shit, ass.
Big Drew shit ass.
Also, have you ever seen...
Morning, Dave. Living the dream, living the dream. Son of a bitch. Wait, I need an app to park? Jeez, I mean, there's an app for everything now. Oh, speak to a human. La la la, speak to a human. Oh, come on, man, come on.
I love crosswalk.
Oh, that's rich. All right, get these away. There's your trouble. Oh. Listen, I love seeing kids playing outside, but where are their jackets? Oh. Hey, do we have any Tums? That pizza sauce ain't agreeing with my stomach. Oh, man. You ain't getting any sympathy from me. You got a chat GPT in your pocket that can write your entire thing. When I was your age, we actually had to read and write our own stuff. Oh, no. I'm getting tired just watching them. Weird and depressing. Oh. Hey, buddy, just trying to get back to you. Sorry I missed your call, but looks like we're playing phone tag. Give me a ring when you can. You know, actually don't. I'll be dead. Our pressure's shot, babe. I'm telling you, it's because Greenwood's got hard water. They Greenwood water just like me, for real. Name's Liam. Where you going?
Time is a flat circle. We all become who we don't want to be.
We're going to see how fast we can get from an NHL playoff game to an NBA playoff game. We're at the Minnesota Wild game right now that started at 4:30 p.m. and the T-Wolves game starts at 7:30 on the other side of the Twin Cities. I think we can make it without missing a second of either game, but we got to be very fast. Here we go! We're out of here.
So right when they scored the winner in OT,
We took all 20 minutes of OT. Oh my gosh.
I mean, bro, like people are celebrating these 2 flights down.
Freaking game. But man,
Great
we had it
freaking game.
earlier.
Such a great game. I gotta go. I paid $7,000 to do this. All right.
Now we just got to go down 4 levels, exit, boom. All right, so eyeballing my phone. We're out of the arena in probably 20 seconds. Now we just got to get to my parking spot. That's pretty damn close. Drive 20 minutes to Minneapolis, get our spot there, and then get into the Target Center. I'm not the only one doing this. I'm not crazy.
Honest to God, this actually would be so fucking fun. There is a very unlikely scenario sometimes when the Orioles are good that the Orioles play at the same time as the Ravens at the start of the season, and I've always wanted a double header because they're next to each other, but they stagger it by 2 hours because of the parking logistics. And I think that would be so fun. Just go to a baseball game and then go like eat and then come back to a football. I'd be fucking drunk. I wouldn't even know what's happening in the football game. But yeah, try this shit in LA. Go from Dodgers to Rams. It's just not possible. Like an hour and 45-minute trip from the top of Dodger Stadium to the Inglewood parking lot and thousands of dollars. Like, dude, it's just not like you would have to end at Dodgers. And even then getting into Dodgers means that you had to just go from Inglewood primetime traffic 4:30 to Dodgers at 6:30. You're just cooked beyond belief.
Just got one more block to go. Making great time. into our parking facility. Cheat code of getting a hotel in St. Paul. We do not have anywhere to wait for our car. We're right here.
Smart.
How's our ground wood for the trip? Ain't looking too bad. Now we just get our directions for parking garage
Can I
number
just say
2.
this guy is the
and drive very carefully.
This
I promise
guy
I don't
plays
speed.
hockey so
St. Paul,
you
we will
can't-
see you
I've never
later.
heard somebody
People
speak
are saying this
hockey.
traffic is gonna be rough. I live in Chicago. This ain't too bad so far. Not even on the highway. That was the easiest game to get out of ever.
7 minutes to leave. Get in your car from a stadium. I don't care if you're running. Like, this place is not real.
We still got to keep going up. Yo, guys, how we doing? Did I not see you at the game? At the Wild game? You gotta get to our section fast, dog. Almost into our seat. After 4
This guy's banned in stadiums.
levels. Just get a cool t-shirt out of it. Into the arena at 4:51 to go in the second quarter.
So no, we not only did we fail, we failed real bad. We failed real bad. No overtime. He's 5 minutes into first period for sure. First quarter, sorry. 20-minute overtime. You subtract 20 minutes. You got TV time. You got 2 TV timeouts, right? The 5 minute and the in the quarter change. There's no way.
We're gonna clock out at just under 38 minutes.
So it took him 30, which is still unbelievably impressive.
We're in a good fight, but the Wolves went to overtime at 7 times. If that game ended in regulation, we would have been here at 7:50. 8 minutes late. I'll take that. I'll take that.
See, that's what I said. Yeah. That's not bad. That's not bad. He does how long he can stay in a stadium. He's also banned from WWE. Oh, this is one of those dudes that just is like, I'm going to just be here until, yeah, I got you.
Trying to record gone wrong.
Oh shit. This don't even look right on camera. It look like it's just shitty.
Spoof from a butt.
Trying to record gone wrong.
No, honestly, that might be the worst.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's probably real tasty, but fucked. Like, brother, if Kaylee walks past and sees this, she's gonna be like, "What are you looking at?" I'm like, listen. I'd eat it. Dude, that's a 3-stack. Kind of a dick move, but like especially bold that it's a guy in a Civic. Camry, yeah. I mean, if you have a bigger car, go off, King. But I would not be fucking with a bunch of guys on CB radio. You know, and I know that maybe there aren't that many dudes on CB, but there's far too many guys who are in radio range that are like, this fucking Camry just pit maneuvered me. Yeah, kill him.
My loneliness is killing me. I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign, everybody!
I would help him out. Brother, I just want to get home. Yeah, but like I could feel, but like this is the only guy that's allowed to make public videos because I can see it hurt him. And I think that's okay. Like if you have no shame, you're not allowed to do this shit. But like he's low key like, please somebody sing along. I really need to end this bit. The only reason I made my first YouTube video was that I told people that I was going to do it. I was so uncomfortable filming a video in my grocery store.
I work for a rental car company.
Last night we had somebody drop in the drop box right as we were closing up. Then come check out the car this morning. Not only did she damage it, and leave the windows down while it rained, just left full plate of spaghetti in the passenger seat. I work for a rental car company.
Like, why? Like, what do you like? You're gonna get charged for it, bro. This ain't 1970. Like, they're just gonna charge your credit card for that. Like, I don't understand why you would think. You know what's crazy is when we rented a car, recently, I scraped the curb on the way out, and I straight up returned it, and I was like, "Hey, Ryan, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate that. Very generous. If you guys got gifted a sub, man, Fist getting a free sub. Are you kidding me? Anyways, thank you. Appreciate it. If you got to get gifted a free sub, please make sure you thank Ryan. I straight up told the guy, I was like, hey, man, I scraped the hubcap, I think, coming out. Like, the rim might have some scratches. And he looked me dead in the eyes and goes, that's fine. We don't charge for cosmetics like that. And I was like, thank you. Like, I took photos and stuff of the car prior to, and then I went back and looked, and I was like, I scraped them rims. I did. But they're fucking plastic. You know, you don't need to charge me $300 for that.
Here's a list of states that are spiritual siblings. I will be offering little to no explanation.
Okay.
Arizona and Florida, both flat and hot. The same kinds of people live in both places. In fact, Arizona is Florida, with less humidity and fewer hurricanes. Massachusetts and Washington, both filled with smart people who have a chip on their shoulder about not being in the actual big deal place on their coast.
True.
Iowa and Idaho. Only people who live in these places can find them on a map. They both start with I, and at least 25% of the people who live there look like this.
True.
Hawaii and Alaska. The last 2 kids in a big family.
Easy.
We don't forget about them per se, but if as a country we were deciding what restaurant we wanted to eat at, we
This is a
wouldn't
lot
give
of
much weight to
explanation
their
for saying
opinion.
little to no.
Texas and California,
No.
both big.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, get Luna. Bear! Where are the cats? Oh, my God. Okay. Okay. No, we're okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, I'm just gonna grab you. Oh, get it, Luna! Oh, Luna. Luna! What do I pay you for? What do I pay you for? Grab the thing, Luna! Get it! What are
And
you
then the
doing?
mouse starts squeaking and you feel bad for it, and then you're like, fuck.
Oh my God. Luna! You are a useless kid. Are we being serious? Luna, are you actually being dead serious?
Dude, vacuum your fucking... Vacuum. Oh my God.
All right. Oh my God. Oh God, it's charging at me. Oh, it's fighting back. Oh my God. You're fighting. You're a little fighting me. Little bugger. Ah, Jesus, Luna!
Wonder
You
why
are a
there's a
useless
mouse in the
cat.
house? True. That's a long video. Why are we... Yeah, that's good tech. Are we just pumping concrete through like a membrane to harden and then tearing the membrane off? It's a pretty great idea. Me shit my pants. The boss making sure I shit my pants.
Everyone always asks me, Grace, what's the proper way to reset a Wi-Fi router? I don't even know. My name's not Grace, but my name is Sid, and I can show you how to become a dog. Everyone always asks me, Grace.
I mean, it's because your tomato is layered wrong. Because you put it on top of the lettuce. It needs to be sandwiched between 2 ingredients that do not move.
We are in the interesting city of Brickell. And here we have the world's worst spec Porsche. We have an interesting tech art body kit here, and oh, it looks like someone threw up on the inside. The black with the green, I don't know, that is not doing it for me.
I mean, you're way too close. I'm more upset that you were staring at yourself instead of me. I think that's a loud Porsche, and I think that's a crazy spec. But I also think there's worse specs. See Brunei.
Toyota just made a $3,500 office chair, and yes, the seat is heated. This is the front power seat from a Toyota Crown on an office chair base. It's got power recline, lumbar support, it's heated, it's ventilated, and the seatbelt buckle is still there. They just turned that part into a USB port. Now they're only going to be making 70 of these.
No.
Demand outpaces those 70 units. Toyota will pick buyers by lottery. I don't know about you, but I want one. I'm Money Shift. Don't forget to follow for all things car news.
This is actually the car version of a DX Racer. You can just buy the seat though. $3,500, you could just buy the seat for way less. I mean, it's very heavy, but you could just buy the seat for way less and just, car seats are not comfortable. You have sat in economy box seats your whole life.
Today I want to talk.
Recaro makes office chairs. I think that's delusional, straight up. I want a Lincoln car. I want a Lincoln made office chair. That's where I'm at.
But the 5 levels of radiation collectors. Starting off with number 1, we have uranium glass. Now, this is where a majority of the collectors in the space are. This is where a majority of people start.
Have we seen this?
And a lot of people only collect this. It's also the easiest to weigh americium in.
Yeah, we did. Or if not, we watched the same exact video from that guy. Telling my gym family I'm engaged.
He's dealing drugs on the side.
He proposed on the 30th. Check it out.
God damn. That's heavier than all the fucking dumbbells in the gym. Yo, what's up? Bruh. It just dropped about 20 degrees up in this shit.
I mean, that's a rock.
Joe, look.
Where's he at? Hell yeah.
Look what I got.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Somebody got locked down.
This shit is bigger than your head. Showing off our rings to each other.
What the fuck is this guy doing in here?
She's in the club.
Hey, just got this guy with his fucking jumpsuit in the
Sure, go ahead. Put a ceiling fan off-centered in the bedroom. You call that a deck? 4 bedrooms and 6 bathrooms. If you have 4 people living in the house, invite 2 people over, you'll have 6 people who have diarrhea at the same time. Maybe it actually makes a lot of sense. Why is that garage so prominently featured? It's like someone's sitting with their butt facing me. Never mind the house, look at this big garage. You call that a walkway? See, why would they put the paper towels by the fridge? So far away from the sink. They're gonna wash their hands and then drip water all over that ugly tile on the way to the fridge just to get their hands dry. That light fixture in the bathroom? What are we, in Vegas? Is this the Luxor? Okay, I'd knock down that.
Okay, I do this. I don't need, I do this. This is just, I already do this for hours. It's right. That's just me without, it's just her, but me. And I will continue to do this.
How many paper plates would it take to stop a bullet? I've got 1,000 paper plates lined up here, and I'm gonna shoot them with higher and higher caliber bullets all the way up to a 50 cal and see how many it takes to stop each round. Good luck, Fred. Starting out with the 22. All right. Our bullet entered right here, and it made it through 97 plates and landed right here. Next up,
all right, so I can wear 97.
All right, the bullet came in right here, and it made it through 300 plates.
All right, but what about the structural integrity of those plates now that you shot it? You couldn't afford more plates? Like you ran out of budget to get new
They made it
plates?
370 plates and landed right here. Moving up to the Desert Eagle, shooting around a 50 AE. The Desert Eagle entered right here, and it made it through 495
Bullets are expensive, right? What about the fucking plates, dude? Just buy more plates.
Okay, the slug came in right here. And it made
Thank
it
God
through
that wouldn't have
395
possibly been
plates
affected
and
by
stopped
the
right
other.
here. Moving up to the AR, shooting around a 223.
Thank you. I put a. Okay, that looks like a new
All right,
plate.
the bullet entered right here, and it made it 565 plates and landed right here. Moving up to the Gold Scar, we're shooting around a 308. The 308 came in right here, and it made it through 700 plates and landed right here.
Lot of
Next up, we got
plates.
the 30-06. Firing. The bullet entered right here, and it made it 964 plates and stopped right here. Last up, we got the 50 cal.
50 cal? And it killed the guy. Who knew that the 50 caliber couldn't be stopped by paper plates?
Why we were talking about, oh, have you seen the Scientology race? It's fucking in front of us. Guys, good luck. No, good luck. Wait, Loki, why do I want to go? We were supposed to come here for the Devil Wears Prada 2
There's nothing good that happens from walking the boulevard during the day or night.
We're witnessing this in real time. Wait, I'm not going in. I come in. Oh, wait.
My thing here is I've seen so many of these things that like now I'm impressed by people's adamant, runs, but like there's a reason why they're not calling the cops in there. There's a reason the cops haven't been called. They can't stop you. You can continue to do it ad nauseum until something changes. It's crazy.
One of the questions that I got during my autism diagnosis was, what's similar between 2 and 7? How are they the same? And I said, they're drawn the same. Okay, so 2, 7. Okay, and she was like, they're both numbers. What did you guys say?
I thought well, I'm going to be honest with you because you said autism. I was like, you flip it up, you probably see a similar thing. But that's just because I work with a lot of autistic kids. You know what I mean? I don't know. They're both numbers. I don't know what, I don't get the fucking point of that, but
A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Erica by my side. A little bit of Rita's all I need.
It really bothers me when white dudes do Barack well because I'm like, if I look away.
And a little bit of Tina's what I see. A little bit of Sandra in The Sun, of course. And a lot of Michelle all night long. See what I did? I changed up the lyrics.
No, it's very well done. Good mannerisms.
Okay, you're cute. Please don't look at me that way. I don't want to fall in love. I don't want to take any more responsibilities. So, please.
That disposal system.
Please. Stay. Please. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sorry. No. Sorry. Oh, no. Don't make me love you, please. Wait. Please, back, go back, please. Please, no.
He opened it up.
Make your front porch stand out this summer with these simple DIY hot dog wind chimes. All you need is an old pair of wind chimes and a pack of your favorite dogs. First, you're going to cut off all those little useless metal bars. Then you're going to take your dogs and impale
Imagine
the
the
top of them so a string
sound
can go right through
of
there.
these
Then the
dogs
biggest challenge is
slapping in
trying to
the
tie that
wind.
little string with your hot dog end. Okay? Then go ahead and do the same thing around the entire circumference. When it's all done, you should get an even rotation, okay, the whole way. Next, you're going to want to go hang it in the most visible area of your house, okay, right on the front porch. I mean, don't you just want to look at her? For an additional step, if you really want to personalize it, I went ahead and threw the ketchup on here. I mean,
okay, come on.
what are your jobs?
I sold my soul, and I work for defense contractors.
You work for a defense contractor? Wow, that is not who I thought you were going to be. Can I get some pronouns going? She, her, okay, got it. Are you a trans woman? May I ask that? Is that right? You're a trans woman. Now, are you the only trans woman working at the defense contractor? No? There's just a defense contractor full of trans women? Just dropping bombs on brown people? How about those pronouns? Okay, so you make motors for what exactly? Rocket motors. Oh, rocket, for rockets. So like when that school in Iran... Dude, that's a pickle for a liberal, don't you think? You're like, technically the motors were made by trans women, so... Who are you on the side of, liberal? But are you a liberal?
Okay, damn, this is still gonna keep going, okay.
Okay. You're very leftist, but then help me understand the...
You don't understand. If you wrap the bombs in American flags, the right loves it. But if you wrap it in gay flags, then we're good to go, baby. Honestly, I would love to buy a pair of Lockheed Martin pride flag socks. Remember, I think that was like 3 years ago that I showed them, and I was like, this seems absurd. However, you know, I would like a pair.
But that's a lot. Isn't that a lot of money? I feel like... I feel like there's a middle ground somewhere in there. Are you like pro-capitalism? No, you hate
07's in the chat for Drunken Gamer. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here.
What were those?
Just go work for Boeing. So listen, I decided to work for Honeywell, and you're never going to believe what happened.
It was local. Oh, sorry. How dare I accuse you of working at a terrible corporate entity like Starbucks? I don't understand you one little bit. You go to therapy. You talk about building the rocket motors in therapy? No, I talk about my trauma. Okay. Tell me what your trauma is. Your dad is your trauma? Yeah, you know what some people's trauma is? Getting hit by a highly propellant rocket.
I am so okay. You know what's funny is I saw this song because I'm subbed to Shitties. I think this is great. It looks ugly because it's brown, it doesn't have the grass, and it kind of looks like it meanders weird, but this is so beautiful. It's so efficient, very pedestrian heavy, flow of traffic looking great, clear demarcations for pedestrians across 1, 2, 3, 4 places, plus it's a main throughway. It's a good designed, well thought out, just looks weird because it's not pretty yet. But this is good. It's good. It's good. Where does the white car go? It takes a left-hand turn. Right here. This also, the wide mouth allows for right-hand turns from this side. This car goes left-hand turn. It's protected. They get to wait for all of the passings. There's another pedestrian passing here. This goes either through and to the left or to the right. I haven't finished this yet. This one goes through all the way, can go to the right or around through. This one goes through here. This one goes here and here. And then you have the bike lane, which is a priority. It's really good. It's confusing because you haven't driven it. It makes so much sense. If you've driven on a highway, you understand how to go directions. Now, it's still in construction because you can see the side signs right here and stuff. But why not make it symmetrical? Because they're putting it in an area that was designed for people to use their feet and bikes. So the question you're asking is wrong. Why make it pretty when you can fit it in the existing footprint and not make people move? Like, if they made it symmetrical, what if they had to remove whatever is over here, a school or a fucking house? You know, if they can do this in this area, who cares if it's pretty? Drive slow.
The evolution of the names of animals. Deusum, Deusam, 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 Deusan, Deuran, Deura, Deur, 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 der, 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 der. Guns?
What the fuck? Bro, speaking in mathematical formulas.
Guns? 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 Guns?
Insane vocal control.
Goes, goes,
Goose?
goes, 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 goose, goose. Bebrus, bebrus, bevrus, bevruj, bevru, bevra, bevr, bevr, bevor, bevor, bever, bever, beaver, 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 beaver.
It sounds like taking a square block and chipping corners off. You know, like you can almost feel like the waves of humans washing away the harder to pronounce sounds and linguistics in favor of like the you know, lowest common denominator.
Beaver. Gueros, guaros, guaos, guos, guos, goose, 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 coos, coos, coor, coo, cow, 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 cow.
Cool. Great video, actually. An incredible, like, ability to pronounce that.
There's the Jerry. Cuz, what? You seen it? Did you see the Jerry curl? There's a Jerry curl in the wild.
Seen him.
You
He's
seen
in
it?
here somewhere.
You seen it? Oh my God. Where do you even get Jerry curls, little worm? This is not real. This is 20. Oh no! Don't turn and shake it.
I had to do that.
Somebody's on your left. Somebody.
Somebody's on your left. Somebody's on your left.
That nigga shaking his hair, looking for beers, cuz
This is that black and yellow, black and yellow. You know, that black
If
and
you
yellow,
do them
black-
aggressive head shakes one more time.
Why is this a trend now? I'd be fucking pissed if somebody did that and touched my
My
glasses.
biggest flex as a contractor so far? I don't know, man. I'm not really like that. I don't like showing off my work too much or anything. Skittish! Oh, yeah! Fucking dead nuts! How you like me now? Oh, yeah, fucking like that! Oh, fucking... Crispy! Crispy!
Now here's a guy that I want to
Crispier than a
make.
McDonald's fucking Sprite.
Now, here's a guy that I want to do my
Don't
kitchen.
call me if you want it done. Call me.
Beautiful. Beautiful. To me, language sounds like more like taking a sculpture and chopping it down in a square block. It has more from character to just boring American English. Okay, just go speak Romanian or French or I don't know. Just go speak tonal languages. Bro, shut the fuck up.
This airbag can deploy in 40 milliseconds, that is a blink of an eye. We have 2 deploys with this gas canister. Also the battery we can use for 30 hours, that is mainly 3 MotoGP races. Full protection in chest, shoulder, and also the most important, the back for me. And
Smart.
this is exactly what happened. Oh, pavo!
That's so sick.
Okay, so some people have asked me, in my opinion, as the fridge shop guy, what is the ultimate garage beer fridge that there is out there? And it's actually something that most people don't even know exists.
Why is he so shady?
Which is why I have it. This is mine. This here is my 1964 Americana. It is a refrigerator, bottom freezer, ice maker, sandwich, drink mixing station, power supply, all built in the one unit, and it's entirely frost-free. Power supply, there you go. That's where I charge my Milwaukee batteries. And those that saw the video last year might recognize this was the one that was sitting at the end of my driveway. I pulled it out on a tractor and had it running on extension cord. Free drinks, water, pop, and all kinds of other things for the road crew that were coming through. But now it's filled with just my stuff. that little spigot gets on bearings. There's a couple.
That's crazy. That's cool though. Like honestly, a good freezer for the
They
garage.
didn't teach me in school, you know. A lot of ways to compare stuff. I don't know. I don't know how to make this kind of decision. You know, like, all right, which one of these is better? This one can flush 7 billiard balls in a single flush, right? You think that's pretty good? But this one, for like, it costs more and it flushes a bucket of golf balls in a single flush. So what's better? A basket of golf balls or 7 billiard balls? How am I supposed to figure that out?
I think it's just water flow, right? Damn, he really getting it. The paper cut to the dick is fucked up. I mean, it's a meticulously coursed route. Like, it's a fucking windmill arm. Like, they don't, that nobody was just vibing that. OC, new hydraulic cutter at work, has a great startup sound. Yeah. That sounds like you're about to start doing some shit, but I know you're just cutting paper. Istanbul Kitty. He's like, where are we going? Nah, man. Oh. Why are there so many cats in Istanbul? Just strays, cause fuck it. I mean, the cat knows how to use an escalator. Ready Bagel, think of it 32.
Oh my god, I've never seen no shit like this at work. Oh my god. This is crazy, bro.
He's like, I never seen shit like this at work. Nah, I'm like, load up another ball. Nah, I'm like, I'm loading up another ball and I'm like, $100. $100 right now. $100. Come on.
1 and 2. Uh-oh.
I always wonder how cats get onto a professional baseball stadium.
Well, this could be a while.
Michael, go down there and catch that cat, would you?
Makes me feel so bad for the kitty. Probably so scared, so loud. And then they basically just like, I watch this. They like, none of these guys know what to do with a cat. It's cute, but you know. What the fuck? Goblin shark? I mean, it's got to be, right? This thing's fucking sturgeon? Ew.
30 seconds from now?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, now?
Starting now.
Now.
At the 50.
20, 30, 20, 29, 28, no, 19, 17,
Well.
16, 15.
Wait, how'd you go from 29 to 17?
Yeah.
13,
Like, skipped a bunch of numbers in between.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, yep, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Debunked. You hear it first here on Chosen's podcast.
I think we skipped like
still
10 numbers, but...
We can go back up. 10, 9, 8, 7.
There you go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy baby.
Put your arm back up here so you... There you go.
Hello, and welcome back to Rich People Shit us poors haven't heard of. Today, we're going to examine the humble pencil. Now, most of you, like me, have used...
I don't like her cadence, but I've watched, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Like me, have used this type of pencil. Here, you can buy 12 for $2.99. I'm aware of higher priced pencils. I have featured them on the channel before, like these Versace pencils. You get 6 for $125. Obviously, this is simply a vanity thing. But I didn't know how expensive pencils could get. Welcome to Graf von Faber-Castell. They can get expensive. That one over there is $750. The Perfect pencil, their top seller, is $319. If you want an eraser, that's going to cost you $175. The most expensive pencil in the world is from this company. It features a built-in eraser, 18-karat white gold, 3 diamonds, and is crafted from 240-year-old olive wood. It costs $12,800 for a pencil. It's all right, though.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. They also have cheap. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you buy something that you're like, you know, you just, it tells time. How much could it possibly cost? Like, yeah, that's not the point. You know, that is absurd. But like, again,
This is one of the world's first of its kind, my NUSA jacket from Cyberpunk. It features a flexible OLED screen array and a crazy amount of hardware to drive it all. It runs Linux, it's fully portable, there's no secret wires or anything. Overall, this project has been a dream of mine, and it took so much time and money and effort. But now I just want to hear what you think and what would you use it for.
yeah, that's cool. I wouldn't use it for anything. OC made chocolate chip cookie for the new neighbors to meet them. Let's go. This is huge for neighbor camaraderie. They look great. And you put them in a box too. See, this is how I know they're going to be chilling. They already know they're happy. I'll check out the comments, the recipe, because I would love a nice little cook.
So I am almost done shimming this thing. I'm trying to get it completely level. So I've been wedging these little guys in here because I'm about to do what's called a flood coat finish. And that's where we take our epoxy and just dump it over the whole thing. And then it self-levels. But I need it to be completely level. So that's why these shims are real important when leveling a table before you do a flood coat.
He's a good boy. Drank coffee when I wasn't looking, and now we're here. What the? Meow.
Wait, hold on. Guys, don't mind Tony. Tony's making a cake.
Wrong side. It said bottom and sides of the pan. It says bottom and sides of the pan. What is it? Is this not the bottom? Is this not the bottom?
He's so incensed because he's never done any of this shit.
I'm confused.
Like, he's so earnest. He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean, dude?
3 ステップ。1、2、3。
No.
3。1、2、3。OK? 1、2、3。
Groupers are just big old fucking dumb fish. Look at him. He's a site manager. He's like, what are you doing up here? What exactly do you need right here? I think I could be homies with a grouper. Like, I think I could share a beer with a grouper.
Jack it up.
No.
Until you can see the wrench bending and you start to fear for your life. And then you take a little hammer and you apply some impact. Easy peasy.
I just don't. I don't got the survival.
Have to share that life together. Remember all these people who are sitting here today.
Mood maintenance, feeling improved. Little by little, I'm getting through.
So real. But like, if they didn't want me to hold the camera that way, or anyone, they wouldn't have made that handhold so nice to hold with the tips of your fingers, though. Right? It does feel sketchy, but that's kind of the fun in it. You're like, All right. Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate it. Tomorrow, I think our plan is to play games with the boys. I don't know yet. I haven't looked at what they want to do. If we do, games with the boys. If we don't, variety. I will play variety tomorrow. We got Shitty Cooking next Friday, doing mole, tortillas, probably some other stuff. If you have some recommendations for what I can cook that would be fun in that lane, holler at your boy. Otherwise, I might just do some sort of like chicken thigh, mole, rojo, taco, tortilla. I don't even know. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Go listen to our new music and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. I hope you had a good time. Talk to you later. Peace.